Dude. Eat my fucking ass. Fuck you, OBS. You're gonna get in line, bitch. You're gonna get in line. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about it, OBS. Why the fuck are you having a time? What are you doing? Why are you screaming at me? Stop. Stop fucking... You don't need to. Stop screaming at me, OBS. Jesus Christ, why? Stop! Stop! Hi, Jan Jan. Hi, how you doing? How you doing? Early stream is, it was supposed to be, earlier than this. Oh wait, is that why? Oh no, that might be why. Because I was downloading the proper version of the Convergence mod. That's why it was screaming at me, because it doesn't like me downloading things on stream. That's why. I'm so silly. Yeah, so I don't really know what happened. I think I might have like turned my PC off when it was downloading the mod, because I thought it had finished. And it didn't, but it did. And so I tried to like extract the files earlier to drop them in the, to do the, you know, to do the stuff to mod the game. And it was because it was like, it downloaded everything. And I was like, I gave it time, because it was, I was hanging around for like 20 minutes, so I was just like, vibing with stuff as I was wrapping up for the night. And I was like, oh, it's fine. You know, it's only a 3 gig mod. It's only 3 gigs. And then it like wouldn't extract for whatever reason, or like the files like weren't complete when I extracted it. So yeah, I learned the lesson with Steam. And so it's really weird because I don't actually turn my PC off. I just stick it in sleep mode and then go to bed, because I can't be bothered to wait a minute, like 30 seconds for my PC to turn on. I'd rather wait like 5. So I want to cut that 25 seconds of waiting for my PC to boot up in the morning. So it's like, it still downloads, because I can leave like stuff downloading overnight and it'll still download it. Which is what I normally do. But if I set it to go before 5 AM, it's not really like too much of an issue now. But like it's weird because my auto install is normally around like 5 AM. I'm normally up still at 5 AM. So I was expecting it to be fine. It was not. So anything I start before that will automatically pause at 5 AM if I don't check it. I very often don't think about checking it because I'm like, it's fine. And then I wake up in the morning and I'm like, let me check to see what's downloaded, and it's like, oh yeah, it stopped at 5 and it's gonna wait till the next 5 AM. So I then have to set it going after 5 AM, so it's like forced to go through the process. But with that, it's obviously like I'm downloading it from Nexus, right? So it's just gonna be downloading in my browser, and then I'm gonna get the file, and then I gotta do all the file and shit. And so, you know, it's yeah, I don't know. Whatever version of the file I ended up with was not what I wanted, which is because they recently patched the mod, or they added stuff to it, and I think they were teasing like more stuff coming soon. I only did one run of the Convergence mod in Dark Souls 3, and I really liked it, and I wanted to do another one. Because I just did a magic build, but like a weird magic build that was like a battle mage type thing, and that shit was so fucking fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was very fun. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with this one, because I think it's like having hype, because it's like they introduce wacky weapons and stuff, and I love the things they come up with. And then like they have like the cool, because there was like so much cool magic, dude. All the like blood magics and black magics and things like that. It was like basically they brought back hexes from Dark Souls 2, which was like one of the best things about Dark Souls 2. I could cream over hexes for days with Dark Souls 2. That shit was baller. And it was so good, and you had like poisons and the thises and the that's and the hot NPCs that were like fucked up bird looking things and shit like that, and the bro that was stuck in a cage or whatever. You know. So yeah, it was annoying. So we fall back, because I haven't actually downloaded MechWarrior yet, because I've been busy. You can make it a weekly series. So I'm probably gonna do like, because it took me, Convergence took me about like 25 to 30 hours, I think, to beat, if not more, because it was a lot of extra content. There was like a lot of extra content in the Convergence mod, and I took it slow, and like I didn't speed run through all the areas that I knew because they completely overhauled all the mobs and stuff. And so I think it was like between 25 and 40 hours. It was a long series. I'll have to go back and count the VOD hours, because I didn't play any of it. This will be Elden Ring, and that's the thing. It's like, if you can extend Dark Souls 3, which is a game I could typically beat in like 12 hours if I'm taking it like pretty slowly. Like, if I'm taking it really slowly, I could probably beat it in like 12 hours. You know, it's like, if I was really like going for it, you know, I'd get it like a lot quicker than that. Because I could tell you like where every item is, and I could fastest routes to get to everything, and it's like I'm no speedrunner, but it's like I have all that shit memorized because I've played through the game so many times. But because the game is so different with the Convergence mod, it's like, fuck, dude. I was like re-enjoying it for the first time, and it was genuinely phenomenal, because like some of the bosses actually were really fucking difficult. I remember the special one they replaced with Curse Rotted Greatwood. The wood god guy, the guy with like the big horns and shit, and he like did some cool flips and shit, and he was green, and he cast that cool green magic and shit. That was a phenomenal fight. He kicked my fucking ass like early on. That dude reamed my rectum early on, and then we like got some new magic. We came back, and we shit on him. I think I still died like once or twice, but he was a great boss. And it's stuff like that. It took me like an hour or two to beat him, because it was like attempt after attempt after attempt for a while, and then I was like, yeah, I can't do this now, because I'd barely be getting him to like phase 2 with like his health, like with any like of my health left, and he'd obviously have all of phase 2, and I began there with like 1 potion left. It's ridiculous. It was bonkers. Ugh, man. But I'm really looking forward, because from the looks of it, it's like a big overhaul for Elden Ring. So number of adherents of discontinuing the cycle does not correspond to the earlier prognosis. Ooh. Damn, are they all ignoring me? It's a big ship, though. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Each ark is a sanctuary for the Adeptus. Each such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template construct patterns. Legend tell of entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels. Oh, I love ships, chat. Whenever you get like big high space movies, the ships are like the coolest thing. For me, they like make or break the like my interest in a like series. Which is weirdly enough, because the designs in both are like fairly unoriginal. They don't really like deviate all that much, but like it's why I like Star Trek more than Star Wars, because Star Destroyers versus like all the ships that you get in like Star Trek, they were cooler to me. Circles over triangles every day, chat. Circles over triangles every time. Fuck Star Destroyers, dude. Enterprise all the way, baby. Baby! Every time, man. Star Wars should have had more focus on the shipyards. Dude, that was like the coolest part about it. Like, I understand why they didn't, like, in the originals. And for all of the absolute dog shit that it, like, waded through, the, like, scenes in the new trilogy, the space scenes were incredible. All the shit, like, if you ignore, like, the story and how fucking garbage it was, the new trilogy of Star Wars was gorgeous. It was a genuinely, like, feast for the eyes. Like, in each movie, there was so much, like, great, like, space stuff, you know? And because I'm such a fucking space nerd, it was, I fucking loved it. I loved it. The small little attentions to details and things like that were really, I enjoyed them. If you're just looking from like a visuals perspective, they were incredible. Like each movie had like moments that were phenomenal. I know, especially in like the last movie when they had the big where the fuck they named those things, I don't even remember what the fuck they called. But like when we had like the big Palpatine fleet and you had the huge ship battle on the like kind of exosphere of the planet was oh, it's hot. It was so beautiful. Even if it was like really brain dead. That was cool. I really enjoyed that. Yeah. Yeah. The how and the why didn't matter, you know. It's yeah. To the ruin of a former glory, we observe numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. This will be an interesting one. We also pick up strange radiation from the hull. We believe the ship has been in the processional of the damned for a long time. Proper vacuum log may be opened using my personal access code. Justification a message from the Arc Mechanicus. Alright, so this is the team I'm gonna run. This is my standard team. Yep. I could take her off, to be honest. I don't think I need her. I could technically take Argenta. I think I'm gonna experiment with teams without Yerele. And maybe Adira. Adira is kind of like, feels pretty cool. I like her. I really want an axe for Pascal. There's that one axe in the Explorators, the really good one, like 36 damage axe that I really want, but I don't know how to get reputation with these guys. I'm hoping it's possible to max out standing with all of them. I feel, obviously, you said about the other day, you can't get like everything, which I wouldn't be expecting to, but it's like, you can get standing from the planetary things, which is like, I doubt it. I think that's the thing, because it's like the ship one makes sense that you could probably max that out because it's the only one that takes ship parts. The Casablanca one was, I think I probably overcapped on that. I would imagine, because that's like 20,000. So that I probably hard overcapped on. I could probably put like nothing into Casablanca, and then you could probably get like, you could get it to like level 10 maybe, and then 20,000 will pretty much take you to from 10 to 30, I would imagine. But the thing is, like, in a lot of them, there is not very much that I want. It's just in the Explorators, because they have an axe for Pascal. So, what the fuck is happening here? What the fuck? I think because it's like, I haven't, because most of what you get is from,
World will bow.
most of what you get is from, like, looting places. And you get, like, probably like 30, 40,000 for each faction in world planet things, which is why I feel like it's possible to get all of them if you do it properly. I think is the problem. If you like actively plan, I feel like it's very likely that you're gonna be able to like get everything. Jesus. Because there's so much available. You have to make choices for like the big standing bumps, like the 12,000 for the ships, or 20,000 for the Casablanca that I took. You know, and stuff like that's like that makes sense. Ooh, it's a hey. Megaslogis Hectonon 11. The unit receives 7 commendations and advances in astrography, recorded in the Fleet Archive. The unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah. Aww. 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 He's long past his operational life expectancy, but the particularly ancient and sacred True Flesh it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years. Oh, shoot him. My archive has no record of any encounters with the unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know. Oh, and I grieve. Oh, he feels emotion. Ooh. The tribespeople described his body with the blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis. Ignorant as to the true purpose of his litany, they perceived it as a health-replenishing magic spell. Oh. Tech Brother Hectaton 11. This unit identifies itself as Pascal Hanuman. You hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened? Oh. 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 Has outlived his faculty of speech, is trying to utter once familiar words now strange to him. Then suddenly a spark lights up in his visors and he utters with great strain. Woohoo. Where are we going? Where are we going then? This way? I need to get in here though. Let's speak to this guy. The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of the Action tribe. Based on these markings, the unit is identified as a member of Category 17 Auxiliary Staff, requesting performance of appropriate salutatory ritual. Okay. This is in binary dialect, primitive and crude, but correct. The middle-aged man carries a potential coil on his shoulders after the manner of the tech priests. It is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. The weight has given him a hunchback. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmetic, with the quills and styly. They're incredibly dull as though they've been scraped against bare rock, and the limbs servo motors are dormant, registering evidence of precious true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it on such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. The undertakers of the world had expired at the great discontinuing of the cycle, the mourners holding an eternal requiem for the universe. That kind of goes hard, though. The cycle is discontinued. This tribe's mind is full of unenlightened superstition. Why does this unit seemingly know less than some primitive barbarian? The same is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ashes. All that's left are these ruins. The last shard of the universe, its cenotaph. Ooh, is nothingness outside the ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born out of the world's ashes and they wander in. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there's nothing we can do to help you. I'm coming early and everyone it seems. Hey, what's up? How you doing? We're mourning the heat death of the universe. We're mourning the heat death of the universe. You just got someone crying out in pain over there. This primitive community is made of descendants of low-ranking technomats who once serviced this deck. The name Achgen derives from the category Achgen. Ach stood for the Acolyte category, which served to the main decks. Gen referred to service staff who were assigned general as opposed to specialized maintenance duties. That'd be something funny. he came early, boys. He came. He came early. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership. The others fear you as ghosts carry the living way into nothingness. Listen. Why are they so white, dude? I don't want to be that guy, but why are you so white? Bro's paler than... They're calling us ghosts, and they're pale as anything. Look how fucking white they are, chat. They're like whiter than Cassia, and she's a mutant. What do you mean? We're not ghosts. Jesus. Good lord. Oh, this turret, though. I actually just realized this is a turret, and I'm kind of freaked out, because those things do a lot of damage. So if we end up actually fighting these guys, and my team's grouped up, they could wipe us. Just thinking about it. We hold vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanisms give us water, food, and nutrient mix. We thank them for that with the rights of machine servicing and maintenance. So commands the great entity. Registering multiple deviations from the catechism of maintenance and operations in the actions of these units. Hypothesis. The breaches in sacred instructions do not stem from a malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the right having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but not as profane. Dying. A supreme deity, the wisdom of spirit of wisdom and revelation. It bears the name Marnat. So we're looking for Armanat here, I think is who we're looking for. So we're getting somewhere, I guess. Pressing all available information on Marnat. Mine is a divine being of great wisdom. Me, I'm so smart and divine and oh so intelligent. With such great wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who had partaken into it lapsed into nothing. We never took of the wisdom, which is why we exist, and I have nothing to tell you about it, ghost. Damn, he's being ghostist towards us. Oh my god. Can't be having that. The echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arching vaults of our home. A ghost of nothingness walked among us, of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of observers. That'll penetrate something, alright. You hear me, Cassia? Then our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness. He bore the mark of sorrow and past misdeeds, and his voice was like seeping sand. No, other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had a mind and will. The others did his bidding. An abode of deities and mighty spirits secluded from mortals. Down this great tube they used to descend the mortals. Now that all have retired to the House of Observers, the calm and keen-sighted dare to remember and mourn the world that once was. The unit has been given us a distorted description of the observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermeticos Bridge. There, under a grand dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection and strive to discern the Omnissiah's guiding signs in the glitter of the stars. Correction, the Zeta's hypothesis. An archive search yielded no confirmation of the data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation. Abandon this thought. Your kind can't go in there. The Great Tube was made for the travels of gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of Pref, the Great Spirit who rules this deck, may approach the Great Tube. But even such a one will have tried in vain, for the Great Tube's spirits have sealed its gates and will only open to those who know the divine word. And the rust wraiths ensure that humans don't steal the word. They'll make short work of any thief. Listen, if you're just talking about Ruststalkers, I am very tilted. Ruststalkers, I have a grudge with Ruststalkers, okay? Those guys are ruining my day. Alright? You put me against some Ruststalkers, and they stop me from using my weapons, I'm gonna rip them apart and beat their fucking family to death with them, okay? I'm gonna fuck those guys up. They tilt me so much. You could throw me against like 20 fucking word bearers, I'm fine with that. You put me against like a group of like 5 Ruststalkers, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, okay? Alrighty, I'll chat shitting and crying on stream. Listen. Isn't talk to them or protect them since. Pref only ever answers the shaman's invocations, and occasionally at that. What's commands? Blah, 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 blah. There's a time when mortals too were granted knowledge, and this time blah, 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 blah. A litany illustrates. Servants of the gods. They used to be the gods' great warriors. Now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order. The Skitari. Oh, these mortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew blessed with the. Yeah. Their presence here is unusual. Typically, the immortals only leave their storage chapel on special orders from the bridge. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of irregularity, and soon after, immortal first. I wonder if he's talking about Uralon, because he says he's like ghostly and white, and like if he commands chaos, I could kind of imagine that would be technically surpassing, right? Or is he talking about Armanat? I'm not sure. Because he's supposed to be here, but. So we are what? Supposed to...
Intriguing.
I'm a little confused on where we gotta go. You got anything to say?
Embrace true power.
You got anything to say? Heresies of the tribe's vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines. Oh, I sneeze. Deg's great patron spirit who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Pref used to be the kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. This is when he disavowed the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from the memory and no longer recognized their faces. We haven't failed the test yet, so I'm touching wood on that one. The barbarian is using this debased designation to refer to the prefect enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all Dex Junior's machine spirits. I'm registering a category 6 heresy. Holy fuck, there's 3 heresies now. Tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnis are permitted to interact directly with the prefect enumerator. Like this. Blast it, layman. The blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. This primitive melody is a language, our language, a variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular in which meaning is created by the length of pauses between the signals. Machine spirit speaks tech language. Do we even need the old man? This unit is Megos Explorator Pascal Hineumann, a member of the Cognizance Fleet, presenting doctrinal compliance and algorithmic obedience certificates. Oh, there you go. Machine Spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally, in cases like these, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric prod or a blow from a wrench, accompanied by the litany of uninterruptible obedience. By my powers, a Megos Explorator decorated with 4 1-grade promotions and an entitlement to Category 3 Sacred Augmentation, as well as likely the only active ordained tech priest of the Adeptus Mechanicus aboard this void ship, I appoint myself this vessel's supreme hierarch. Hypothesis. The Prefector Enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit? Does not recognize your name or your face. He will not grant you his friendship and bids you to leave. The Prefect Illuminator's reaction is anomalous. Such disregard to regalia can only be explained by a protocol signifying an extreme degree of danger to the vessel. Shit. Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up by name dropping? I might have fucked up by name dropping. Obscuratoria mode. An Obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any non-sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until the ban is lifted. An Obscuratoria is declared when the temple has been compromised by suspected corruption before a battle or in the event of a major critical incident. This unit cannot select the appropriate countermanding order without knowing the exact reason Obscuratoria declared. So we doing like a little murder mystery right now, you think, chat? I feel like we're doing a little bit of a murder mystery right now. Another one? Kind of feels like it. Yeah, something's happening, but I'm not sure what. Um. What am I supposed to do then?
Let's seize the opportunity.
What am I supposed to do? Okay, so there's this area here, but like, how do I get to it? So you've got this, which is clearly where I'm probably supposed to go. Meet the press spirit. Find clues that would explain where the lift is locked.
The world will bow.
I gotta solve this? What about this way?
I see the
Ah.
I tread a path unexplored.
Ooh. The warrior gains 25 athletics and becomes immune to toxin. It's not bad. The warrior gains 30 strength. If the wearer has not moved the previous turn, the ranged attacks... Oh, what the fuck? If the wearer has not moved the previous turn, their ranged attacks with heavy weapons deal 50% damage until the end of the turn. Ooh, that is nasty. What in the fuck, dude? Okay, so theoretically now, chat. Ooh, okay, so I could give him these. I could give him these, and then I could put him on a big, heavy bolter. That's disgusting. If I could put him on a big heavy bolter and then okay, that's pretty filthy, I'm not gonna lie. What's the axe he's on at the moment? Oh, this is the axe that I wanted, isn't it? I think because I've not been using it for so long, it's I've forgotten, like, what gear he's on, I'm not gonna lie. Whoops. 24 to 36, Rage Fire, that's an interesting one. What's the difference? Except the fact that it does less damage. This one's so fancy though, it's got the wings and shit on it. Like, this one's great and all, but like, it's got a cool name, but like, what does it do? Nothing. Right, so... Ooh, 30 to... Ooh, int damage, what the fuck? Chat? Deals an additional 2 times int damage. Chat. Oh, when did I get this? Jesus Christ. This is basically this. The dodge reduction is interesting too. The armor penetration's nice on that one, but this one has intelligence. Oh, that's hot. It's the exact same thing, but better, basically. Oh, and the dodge reduction is like innate, so it's just oh my god. So it's plus like 5 potentia damage for the exact same everything, plasma shot, overcharge, and overcharge extra, with 10% less armor pen, but probably like glass ceiling wise, like rolling that 2 times intelligence. That's ridiculous. What the holy. Oi. And then obviously this one, yeah, the plasma shaper gloves. See, just flat plus 3. Oi. That's nasty. And then this thing is pretty beefy. And this one is probably I could get a better one. Bloody hell. Wait, ascending order. So, boots, what's he got? When the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has a chance. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I need to get him off of those real quick then. Jesus Christ, he's like, he rarely moves. Why have I got him on those? Oh, God, Jesus Christ. The wearer against +4, no, it's dash ones, no, deadly dances. Whereas movement points increase. Immune, whereas agility and athletics by 10. Or gains parry when using sword. Whenever the wearer parries with a sword, they immediately counterattack, causing them to be staggered. See, I don't think this will count because this is an axe. Or it's a power weapon, so I don't think this one would count. But his parry is like really, really high, so if I could get boots that cause him to... If he could be... Because like the idea was to have him be like front midline kind of like skirmisher. So it was going to be like you'd have 3 in the back line, 2 in the mid, and 1 like... 1 in the middle, and then like 1 very up front, and then like 1 in the kind of like middle-ish. If he could have boots that cause him to like parry, whenever he like parries, he retaliates because he can't do that. That would be pretty nice. Ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. 24 demolition. Or to fire, grenades, intimidation, strength, critical hit chance. This possibly Medicaid, persuasion, tech use, strength, recoil. Where is the melee? No. And successfully dodges, automatic increase in opening. Possibly. Is he an assassin? After triggering psychic phenomena, perils of the war, where a psi rating increased by 1, where against momentum and temporary wounds equal to their resolve. Could this be better than the Battle Psycho ones she's got on? The wearer deals damage, the enemies suffer 1 to 3 warp damage. For each cell, the enemy is moved during the wearer's turn. See, it's like a tough one because these ones are really, really good. Because like extra psi rate thing, I don't know if it's every time. Either way, these boots need to come off, so they're terrible. How long have I had those on? I probably had those on for ages. They're not great. For him, at the very least. I'm gonna test the fencing boots. I don't think it's gonna trigger, and his agility is really low. But, because it's a sword and this is a power weapon, I don't think it will trigger. However, I'm gonna test it, because it doesn't really matter, because these aren't great anyway. He doesn't really need that much MP. He really doesn't. So... Murder the Wearer sings a single shot ranged attack from cover. See, the thing is, he doesn't often do that, but... His attack gains armor pen. So the armor pen would probably be like better. I want to test this on him. I'm gonna test it. If it doesn't work, then I'm not really gonna be all that broken up about it, to be honest. Alright, now we're looking for Various additional strategy ability. All allies of the combat area instantly reload the weapons after the attacks. Taunting Scream, Law Skills, 3 Logic, Athletics. Using a non-attack ability grants a dodge. Or shot in melee range have a 20 bonus to dodge reduction. That'd be good. The wearer's attack. The wearer's single attacks on an opening deal an additional 20% of the target's maximum wounds. The wearer's Deadeye shot on an opening. I don't think he's Deadeye shot though, so because this thing doesn't have Deadeye shot, it's the overcharge. We'll leave it for now. Yeah. I could probably take this one off, right? Because we applied this because he was just getting absolutely bodied by warp stuff. I think we can probably alter his stuff now, I think. When the wearer hits an enemy in melee range, the wearer's see this one, camaraderie badge seems like great for him, right? This one seems pretty great. Let me just, where was the thing again? Fuck, what was this one? Yeah, it doesn't actually activate, so I think that's probably like straight up better. Did we get anything new that was like possibly good on him? What if the wearer attacks target with their brain weapon on one cell? No, I need melee. What's this one? +2 damage. Tech use, coercion tests. Think. Yeah, I think it was leave it for now. I'm not gonna worry about it quite yet. I'm not gonna worry about it yet. Well, this didn't even really help me.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Okay, I am still confused as to what I'm supposed to be doing.
Embrace true power.
Am I supposed to, like... Hmm... Um... Um... Okay, we'll try this again. There we go. The prefect enumerated stated that he knows my name and familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done by Hark. Alright. I remember this language now more precisely. This unit used to know it and now it remembers having known it. I'm registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The prefect enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. He was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords. That took nearly 50 minutes, chat. I just want to, you know... Now where the fuck do I go? Well, what do I do then? Find clues as to why it could be locked. Really does not help me. I was expecting it to be... Now what? I'm so, like... Now what do I do? This is a bit of a strange one.
Beneath my feet.
This is a bit of a strange one. I'm not really sure.
Intriguing.
I'm so confused on like what I'm supposed to be doing. I like actually am.
I tread a path unexplored.
Really have no idea. What am I supposed to be doing? Find clues? Of what, bro?
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Chat. I might have to go. This feels like I'm missing something really like simple, but I can't possibly be. I've explored everything. I might have to fucking cheat. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
The world will bow.
What am I supposed to do? Like, where am I supposed to go? I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing. I genuinely, like, there can't be anything else, else here. There can't be. What the fuck am I supposed to do? That's ridiculous. I genuinely don't understand this. This is like, I'm lost. This feels like needlessly complex. Like, it really does. It feels so needlessly complex.
Beneath my feet.
Am I missing something really obvious? Chat? Am I? Chat? Like, what? What could I possibly be missing? Get to the observatorium. The lift up to the observatorium is blocked. To reach the ship's viz, the visitors will need to find a way to remove the lockdown and make the system obey Pascal's orders. Find clues that could explain why the lift is blocked. Meet the press spirit and then find out this thing. So, what if I leave and come back?
Embrace true power.
Hi. What about if we what? Uh, this is pain. This is pain and suffering. I don't understand. It's so dumb. Pew, pew, pew. No, 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 no. Bow, 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 bow. The fuck, man? Is it like some? What is the thing called? I don't fucking care anymore. Get to the observatorium. Let the cycle be discontinued. I'm fucking googling shit because it feels bugged. This feels bugged, dude. I'm sorry. This shit feels like it's. Uh. Um. Diagram from the chief to point you towards the observatorium. How's the thing? However, you be denied access and you need to continue. After the finals, prompt task to say he has come to this area because they did it. Return to the lift and choose the following options. What the fuck? So oh my god, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. I have to go back to this guy, but pick options that I couldn't see. That's great. Brilliant. Yeah, thanks Thanks, Wiki. Really appreciate that one. Fuck. You find all the clues? Or did you really mess up with it? It's like it's saying that I've done everything that I need to. I don't fucking. This shit's so This is just. I'm pretty sure it's just fucking stupid. So. Da, 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 Alright, so. The dialogue will prompt the chief to point you to Saturniums, but progress it. And the quest will be updated to continue. Walk to the left side of the platform, you find an ancient servitor. So I gotta. What have I gotta do? Click this thing fucking here. What is this one?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
This one? It's this one. It's like this one. It's so dumb, man. Pascal will examine the unit and turned out to be malfunctioning. Has he introduced himself? It will execute all reserved capacities to execute its prior function. Have you been denied access to the lift because of its obscuratory mode? Blah, 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 blah. Tech Shaman. How do you talk to Pref? We've come to plead for the benevolence. I'm gonna follow this word for word. Let's fucking see if this does anything. How? Oh, I'm just fucked. And then it's like, okay, well now, you know, I think a show of force, tell me the Messiah of discontinuing. I think a show of force is in order, you know the answer. I've done all of that. And then it's like, after the final dialogue, to prompt Pascal to say he's come to discontinue the cycle and the quest will be updated. The Prefect and Nemo acknowledge Pascal and his mission to progress the quest, return to the lift, and choose the following options. Pascal, show him the Prefect and Numerator's authorization that continues, it confirms your right to give orders. As soon as, like, there's no option for that. There's no option. I'm not wrong in saying the shit's bugged, because there's no option for that. And it caused a fail. But, like, it updated the quest. Like, you met it. Ah, this shit's so...
I tread a path unexplored.
It's like... Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. So the wiki's wrong, as usual. Brilliant. Sick. We love that shit. I was like, I don't think there was one on this before. It was like the wiki was telling you to speak to this thing. You idiot, that wasn't there. The wiki was fucking pointing you to speak to this thing here. There's a fucking giant... Listen. I'm sorry that people making wikis are stupid as fuck, okay? Listen. They literally did a YouTube thumbnail, okay? You see this shit? You didn't check every clue. I thought I had. I didn't see that one before. Like, I literally, it's this one, and then it says to do this thing. It's this fucking giant. They literally did the YouTube thumbnail bullshit with a giant red circle around it. Okay, it doesn't say anything about like clicking on the fucking thing. Okay, listen. And then it says to do this and to do this, which I've already done. That's so dumb. 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 I'm so over that.
The world will bow.
Ah, this is a headache. All right. Alright, they're gonna get angry. Alright, okay. Alright, this one's gonna be a blast. Fuck's sake.
Your sacrifice?
Listen, buddy. Fight time. It's fight time. Pascal.
Cover me.
All right. Let's see.
Anything else?
Can we?
Was it you? Or but of course.
Oh, it's just a plague bearer, bro.
Will do. Be gone.
Get fucked, you little fucking bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
On it.
Pay an even greater price.
Oh, come on. It's fine. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I don't really know where to put it, to be honest.
I move swiftly to strike.
So she's just gonna go there.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
We'll pop this one on this
I
guy.
understand your intent.
Shoot through
Not your
him.
Xenos pet, monkey. Fortune favors the swift.
Good shit. We'll pick him off, yeah. We'll pick him off. Ooh.
My place is at the fore.
Alright, Abelard. Now's your time to shine. Smack him.
Back and forth. None fewer targets. I will do my duty. Reduce to dust. For Von Valencius. Follow my lead. Victory is imminent. One fewer target.
Dude, Abelard's such a monster these days.
Indeed. I took care of this one. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do my duty. One fewer target.
Cool.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'll paint your death in colors.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Who else is left?
A tactically sound approach. It will be done.
Oh, that didn't quite work.
I'm not interested.
I don't even really bother with the rest of it.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
What the fuck, dude? What?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Motherfucker. That man just... Why? For what reason?
closer.
God.
Guides me. I need no guidance. End the flesh, shatter the spirit.
Ugh. Whatever. Alright, well that was... something. That was something for sure. Yeah, I don't particularly want your shitty plasma pistols. I'm gonna be real, guys. I don't really want your plasma pistols, guys. They look like shit. Ooh, a power sword though. 29 to 43. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's not bad. Yeah, you can keep. I don't need both of them, but
Let's seize the opportunity.
we could take two. We could take two just in case like someone wants one. They could dual wield them, to be fair. Yeah, why not? Why not? Someone could be dueling them.
Beneath my feet.
Little dualies. Dualies. Dually loolies. Ooh, what's up here? I tried to look ahead in the quest too, so I didn't look ahead.
Powers unseen.
I was being a good boy.
Cover my path.
I was being a good boy. Ooh, big room, big room. Ooh, fucking hell. Servitor eliminator servitors. Interesting. It's a big fucking room. The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being in one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many augmetics. You've met this man before. He is called Brass Whisper, a member of the Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. That's good. You just need to have patience. Ugh. It's so dumb that it's just like, hey, let's flood this room with inspectables, and then we're just gonna make one pop up in the middle of all that, and it's not the one you actually need to click, by the way. Actually, yeah, it is. He used to play a major part in the story, not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. That said, I'm still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance Fleet. In order to move the Hermetico out of the procession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful locals. The Amunet Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind. A mind that reasoned algorithmically, but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. That's pretty... That feels a little bit heretical. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself. Oh, so Pascal's like... Oh... It's super heretical, seriously, yeah. They want to get closer to divinity, so they, like, throw away all logic and everything, and that is like, we're gonna become the Omnissiah. Like, yeah, I don't know about that one. And locks to the cage of data vows. Pascal shudders if struck by the motive force itself. Mechadendroids rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his box speakers takes on an otherworldly profundity and power, and therefore the cycle must be discontinued. He was its creator. What the fuck, Pascal? Holy, he's gonna come out like giga boosted. He's got like a cool mechadendrite cape now? Question mark? The Amunet Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizance fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Amunet came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves, and behind false personas, and were sent off to various parts of the Coronis Expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amunet who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the Restoration. 211 Terran years. What the fuck? 6 mental keynotes. Demence was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him into the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axiomantha was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments. Abel was a good twin, imagination. He did not know his past just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the restoration. One of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. Ooh. And Nihil. The brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmetics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism, the one who doubts. The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of the optimal strategies. 2 Armanat units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and it was precisely what happened. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli: curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed, but the suffering drove us to search and strive. Its name was Eschatos. The secret to the right putting a machine spirit to death. A technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Ooh. Was it meant to exist? Or is an acme of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creation? Ooh, Eschatos was the perfect weapon against the creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Eschatos could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the Machine God. Was it a blessing or was it a curse? There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. I found the answer. Eschatos should not exist. We will correct our mistake. The power of a machine negation. A noospheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah. Jesus, that's kind of ridiculous. What the fuck? Excuse me? That's just like a giant galactic kill switch. What the fuck? Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Armanat unit. You tried to decrypt the other humans' cogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Armanat's memory. Oh, Mermaid Hunter, what the fuck? The statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Armanat. It tried to exert some sort of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Eschatos dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tarsus, and he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on Alta Tempor and Calixtus X-17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Rykard Minoris starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at an Electro-Peace monastery. Oh! So like this entire time, this has kind of been like a story that's been unfolding, like kind of right in front of us, but with no context for any of it. Because the old characters we've like met and put down pretty much. That's pretty wild. So this is like spanning the whole course of the game. It's from like chapter 1 to chapter 4. That's pretty wild, to be honest. You dispatched Demence, who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly woke up dead on Euphrates. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that the Armanat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Cronus Expanse by lower members of the Cognizant's fleet in order to depose Armanat. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetico and attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation. Gave Calcazar access codes to the bridge and he gave them to you. Ooh. You were deceived, sister. Calcazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who would return and reclaim his bloodied prize. We all chose a path of martyrdom. I merely helped them reach the supreme goal at the end of the path. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Bro, I'm about to rock your shit, dude. You are not ready for the storm of jism that is about to cover all of you in this room. You are not ready, bro. I'm about to rain down holy loads all over you. I'm gonna short circuit you, okay? No, Texas, the refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorer, a reconnoiterer of knowledge. That's such an easy word, but difficult word at the same time. I brought fire to 100 worlds. I've gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I'm an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fails me. Jesus, I love Pascal so much. I feel so bad, like, kicking him out of teams, because his, like, dialogue goes so hard, dude. If anyone cares to heroic trader's opinion on the matter. He is a judgment. He really is, yeah. You can, it all makes sense, because this man passes hard judgment, and he does it with the firest bars of all time. Holding you to account. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted to see what our followers become. This is what deviation from the dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption. Schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed the ship. A sacred relic. An Arch Mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Eschatos and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? Pascal looks thoughtfully as he touches the crack running around his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the expanse again, for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. Boy. A voice that answers her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void ship with a forge world if they could speak. You violated procedure, skepticism. You usurped the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do. Only I can decide who deserves to be destroyed, and I have made fuck you. Listen. Texas, that my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of discontinuing. Ooh. Interesting. Surviving it somehow. Ooh. Or having a little... The green energy entangles Nihal like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life force from her augmetics and mechanical components. But she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. Such a fucking cool quest. Jesus. That is your problem. You've always been too skeptical. Ah! It's so cool.
I know what is to come.
Woo! Hot diggity damn. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But of course, being gone.
Oh yeah. Woo hoo 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 hoo, dude.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Ugh. Ooh.
On it.
Oh, man. Oh my lordy, hang on.
Spot must be.
Oi! You nasty little freak, Adira. You are disgusting, and I love you for it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Man. We're juicy now, boys. Can I hit her? I can hit her, nice.
This tedium is beneath me.
I can hit her.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. If it
Question is,
serves
can
your
I
cause.
pop a poised strike on her is the question. Fuck, she's too far away.
This tedium is
Alright,
beneath
let's see. Ooh, you Yirile, you're ruining a good thing here, Yirile. You're ruining a good thing there.
Just a minor setback.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck happened there? She just... What? Pardon? Yo, what the fuck, dude? She just one-tapped her with mental damage. Oh, I love it. I love it. She just one-tapped the poor woman.
Ruin beckons. A blood-soaked tribute. There is no
You poor thing. Jesus, man.
purpose.
Oh my god. Idira, you need to stop. You're so mean, Idira. Jesus. She just like ran forward and then immediately just like died.
I will triumph.
Oh fuck. Well.
Ruin beckons. I will triumph. I need no guidance.
That's so funny to me. I'm sorry.
Will triumph.
Why? Dude, this is the funniest.
Guides me.
Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, he just hit. Whoops. Okay, well.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, well, he's dead, so it doesn't matter. Jesus Christ, Adira. You're a freak of nature these days, Adira. Holy. A heretic? Bro, you can't say that. Ooh, upskirt shot. Like the hand of a deity, the mechadendroid extends over Nihal, lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, tech sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neural cogitator from Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders and peace descends over her disfigured face. The tech priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His mechadendroids move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body, confident in its next step. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear font of a star and hardened in the cold of the interplanetary void. Only a short binaric aura comes from his vox. You feel oddly confident that your gesture of respect has been appreciated and received favorably. I declare the period of ignorance over and resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. The statement is true. I carry within me his memory and logical foundation. I am us. I am Armanet. Thank you for the path we have walked. And I'm sorry about what happened to Theodora. We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. We, Armanet, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade strain of tech blight for her. It terrified me, so I developed its antidote. Ooh, Eschatos. So they were like... Theodora was working on some, like... Interesting, a tech priest, like, genocide, basically. A concept to the ultimate interruption of machine life. Interesting. That was why every one of our shards was located so close to you in the Von Valencius domain. We're counting on finding us. We're counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality. And at the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure of faith in the Omnissiah and acting for the benefit of humanity. Damn. It's all been a setup, it really has been, yeah. I'm just trying to, like, figure out how we get Pascal back. Because he's, like, not Pascal at the moment, obviously. We were different. Each one of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nihil joined the project in an effect to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to a blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Nihil reinforced our union with the prudence of Demence, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warrior Tarsus in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axiomantha, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatek, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection of our theories. Abel. Our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it whole. Ooh. Judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Eschatos exist or be shunned as a false path? Should I exist? That is, we. Armanet. Armanet was a union of 6 tech priests. All but a few of them are dead now. How does it still exist? Everything Armanet was at the moment of the destination has awoken in my mind. We are at a point where we stopped, but the Armanet Collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. A collective memory can compensate for their lack of knowledge and memory on the rights. Restoration is possible. Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture and green sparks run down his mechanical arm, but the judgment must be passed first. Your secret reeks of heresy. Do the right thing and destroy it. We need Eschatos, but we also need Pascal. We need Armanet and the power he wields. What will the destruction of Eschatos mean for you? An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Armanat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Newman. We have seen many things over the decades. We have seen true corruption, the distortion of the Omnissiah's design, Kiava Gamma, Euphrates II, the planets of Xenos passed into oblivion, our own crimes. The darkness grows. There must be a fire to burn it away. And we're leaning towards the idea that Eschatos is necessary, that Armanat is necessary, that the cycle must be discontinued. So great is the temptation to preserve any personhood and yet hold on to the power of Eschatos. My own thirst to yield to that temptation is what allows me to pass judgment. Eschatos must be foregone. One cannot possess it without one's mind becoming depraved. In the existence of the Armanat Collective will sooner or later lead to its destruction and the concentration of the innermost secret in the hands of one. So, if you let him do it, he's gonna kill himself, basically. If I don't let it happen... a tough one. I can't kill him, I love him. The otherworldly force drains from the Vox like water. Pascal turns to look at you and you see the familiar features showing through the higher form of intelligence. In a strange voice that could equally be frightened, pleading, or indifference. You're gonna kill me, no! I can't kill him. Pascal throws back his head and the power bringing his voice rushes forth like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every Vox speaker on the deck. I peered into the vortex of time and saw dark omens. I saw that my tech comrades and I were trapped in the cycle, spiraling towards nothingness. I saw inevitable doom at the end of that trajectory and rebelled against it. In accordance with the machine god's commandment, I have crafted a tool with which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandments, I have developed a plan and analyzed it. Now I will act. By power as an Archmagos, I hereby effect a restoration and revive the Armanat Collective. The servants of the Omnissiah need a Messiah who will discontinue their cycle, and I will be the Messiah. I am him. He's him, dude. He is him. He's him, dude. Damn. He is him. The Achten tribesfolk, the ignorant fosterlings of the Omnissiah, slip into the observatorium hall like silent shadows. Led by an intuitive grasp of the significance of the moment, they automatically gather in a circle, heeding Pascal's summons, or perhaps, at this point, someone else's. You hear echoes of other voices in Pascal's, a touch of Dementia's anxiety, of Tarsus' zeal, of Axiomantha's pensiveness. They all fused into a new voice full of wisdom and confidence in the prerogative to lead, the voice of the Archmagos Armanat, and this voice takes hold of the lips of your companions, new brothers and sisters. The ancient tech priest turns his gaze towards you and says with gravitas, "Let the cycle be discontinued." Ugh. Alright. Interesting. Oh. Nothing else? That's it? Oh, we're just done then. Is it? Yeah? What's she got on her? When the wearer uses the machine spirit communion, their intelligence is increased by 5 for each affected target until the end of combat. Oh, that's so good for Pascal. Oh my god. Whenever the wearer uses overcharge on a plasma weapon, that attack ignores the deflection and deals ballistic additional damage. Oh my god, we got 2 massive upgrades for him. Jesus. Some random vest. Mid capture relay. Whenever the wearer's ally is under the effect of joint analysis, the joint analysis ability hits a target with an exploit, the wearer gains 5 perception. Ooh, what is... Oh! 23 to 39. I don't know if that's actually better or not. So, a great sword. Okay. The wearer suffers less impact and energy damage. When the wearer suffers impact or energy damage, the attacking enemy suffers power damage. Curious. A hand flamer. Curious. Access to like bleeding. Okay, so that's like a ton of really good things we just got out of this. We just got like crazy fucking upgrades. Is what we're looking at right now. Holy fuck. Okay, so this is 25 to 35. Does it have any special features? If the target has access suffering the exposed weakness, all energy damage dealt to the target is increased at the end of combat. If the target of the attack isn't suffering both the exploit and exposed weakness, both of these attacks are inflicted after the attack. So it's kind of like, yeah. The Zoa Pattern Greatsword. What is Restless Absolution 33 to 49? Yeah, this is like getting kind of, this looks kind of crazy. So we're gonna go for that helmet because obviously this one's ridiculous. Like, this is genuinely insane. That's crazy, Sabacha. So this one, tech use. So this will give me 100 and it'll take me down 10. However, the like upsides to this are astonishingly good. I gotta find them first. Is it these ones? Where the fuck are they? This one? Yeah, whenever the wearer uses overcharged a plasma weapon, which is the only thing I really use, the wearer uses the attack ignores deflection and deals ballistic skill and intelligence additional damage. Like, that's obscenely good. That is obscenely good. So I think this axe is still better. I picked up some trinkets, didn't I? I picked up this one. No, I picked up this one. No, I picked up this one. 5 perception. That's a decent one, but I need to look at the backpack. Suffering less energy damage. See, like, this one could be pretty good, I feel like. I feel like he doesn't need to dodge, but it's nice for him to have that. But that seems pretty, yeah. He's kind of juiced out now. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. All right, now let's go loot these dead bodies. Yeah, this can all go. Sneeze. Oh, I sneeze. All right, what else is that? Ooh, loot. Can't say no to the loot. Ugh. More loot. Cool. What else we got? More loot. Grab that shit. That is basically nothing. Cool. Let's see. Oh, more stuff. Grab this. Gotta make sure we get everything, cause your boy needs his sick loot. There. Tech use, Pascal, you're up. Skull, you are up. Everything. Looks like it's everything. And now we're leaving. Cool. Hey, level 52, so that's like decent. How you doing, Botcho? What's up? It's an absolute banger of a quest. Sorry, man. I absolutely annihilated the poor folks of the ship. Should we go tell them that we killed everyone? Or are they gone, do you think? Should we go speak to them and be like, yo, oh, they're gone. They're just like straight up gone. Oh, is it the group? Was that the group that we just like mind broke? Into being a collective of people? I didn't actually pay attention to who they were. You couldn't speak to them, so it's like, what's the point? They're like lower life forms at that point, you know? We observe a large squadron of Decimus Mechanus' forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the servants of the Omnissiah, they were divided into two groups. I dare say they're fighting. I'm picking up a signal from one of the ships. The ship identified as Von Valence's dynasty vessel. You're being hailed by the representative of the Explorer to Cognizance Fleet. Query: is the statement that the Messiah is considered fallen has come back? Is the statement that the cycle will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer? Calls upon those who remain loyal to him to put an end to the unbelievers and thus mend the schism. So... Speaking of active Vox exchange and encrypted frequencies between them, they're opening fire, they're shooting one another, but a good part of the ships from the same squadron are joining the opponents. This is slaughter, they have no chance. Oh, I picked the wrong thing. I thought that would... oh, fuck. The Cognizance praises the return of Messiah. The hierarchy of command has been restored. Let the cycle be discontinued. Eh. Nah. Okay. So be it. So be it, dude. So be it. We'll live with that. I can live with that. I can live with that. We can deal with it. I'd be curious to see like what differences, if that like has any effect on the overall like story. Also, it's interesting that it didn't give me an achievement. I was looking through the achievements like I was saying the other day. It didn't give me a thing for trying to go to the Imperium. I tried to go to the Imperium 2 separate times now and it's not let me. So I'm a little bit like, excuse me. I have tried my best to go to the Imperium, sir. Like, look, I'll do it again. Watch. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. This is like the 3rd, 4th time I've tried to go now. Give me my achievement. I know I can't go there. You can't do it. It won't give me the achievement for it though. I've tried. It just bounces you back. It's really annoying. I wish to send my ship into the... yeah. Can we go here? Are we gonna be allowed to go here now? Because, like... Navy... Do you have anything cool? Oh my lord. Can we go to the bridge real quick? Can we go to the bridge real quick? I want to go see what's available. I want to go get some stuff. Where did I get all the like stuff from? 11,000's a ton, dude. 11,000's like an absolute metric shit ton. That's so much. That's so much. I haven't even had any ship battles this entire chapter, I don't think, really, either. I had like one. I've had like one single fight, and I'm like a little bit disappointed. Well, I need a reputation with the Drusians right now. I need to hit like 50k for holy ammunition so I can get the extra range damage. That's the... we want that 20% flat range damage increase is the thing that we're chasing. So, like, I gotta pump everything I can into Drusians. I just need to see how much of that, like... I need to go through the other, like, bunch of them and see which ones use the same stuff that, these guys use. You mean the faction of priests you murdered? Yes. The faction of priests that I just murdered. Listen, they're fine, you know. Explorators are, you know, I got everything I need from these guys, right? There's only like these two things that I need, which is not really all that much because there's just some random bolter and a helmet, which is like whatever. It's like it's alright. You know, you got like this thing, which is like cool. I can get this stuff like whenever, right? And you got like, so this one uses Pirate, Heretic, Drukhari, Eldari, and Necron trophies. I don't have any of these because I haven't fought a single Necron fight, and I'm really annoyed about it. So 1600. That is pathetic. What is it? What is it? Also, this is new, by the way. They reduced the cost of some of these, and I don't know why. The next level of this just gives me these, which is kind of like whatever. A lot of the stuff here is interesting. See, I want this because this is another gamble. So we love a bit of gambling. It's got some crazy weapons in here. Like, Jesus. This one's... I looked at this one, I was like, ooh, area attacks go crazy. It's got some great Drukhari weapon, like, gear in there, but I don't have it. It's got a really nice, staff in there. This one's quite interesting. This one, I quite like the look of this one. And then, like, this one's also pretty wild, but it's also... this is one of the ones that's like, yeah. It's a little bit work in progress, I think. They kind of forgot about that one. It's... The ability on that is obscene, though. The coverage on that looks crazy huge. For, like, the heroic and desperate measures ones, so, yeah. So this one I'm interested in getting, and this one is cool, like that. And the psi rating, by the way, the psi rating on that is 2 extra psi rating is ooh, delicious. And then I get a heavy bolter. Very nice heavy bolter. I don't think any of these use stuff that I need for this, because this is obviously like Void Eldari. I don't think anyone else uses Void Eldari stuff or like Void anything, so you can't see that on any of these. I don't think so. I think I'm pretty free to pop this into this, because this is like really hard to like level. You look at this. This is 60,000 for level 33. This is 50,000 for level 10. It's kind of funny because this only goes to like 14. So I think it'll get me to like here 12. So yeah. So we got scrap container or scrap containers. We love that. Then you got this thing, which is a 98% and 5. It's a tough one. That's an interesting one. I feel like 90% hit chance and 20% crit chance is way better than that. I'm sorry. 8% more for 15% less crit chance? This just seems, my one that I have at the moment just seems straight up better. And then this one is like it's 125, and then only on kinetic it becomes 250, but this one's only 60 points less with no, so you're getting like 65 more points for nothing basically, so that one's like a good one to pick up, I think. And then like obviously the engines, this engine's like a big upgrade on the engines. And this one's an interesting one because this is like not that great for the final reward, because it's like I feel like it's actually a step down, because this is 12-12-5-5, this is 9-9-9-9, so this is actually the one I have on the moment is overall mathematically more armor, because it's 34 versus 27. So mathematically, this is actually a step down, because it's 9 times 4 versus 12-12-5-5, so 34. Like, that just seems crazy to me that this is the final reward. I was looking at this, I'm like, I want this, and I'm gonna stop. Like, we hit the Jovian class, and then we don't have to invest in this, because this is like actually bad. It just feels bad anyway. Yeah, she's got some nice stuff that I'd like to get, and then Explorators have some stuff I think that I would like. Oh no, they don't. I have everything. Which one is it? Is it this one? No, it's this one. It's this one. It's my lowest level one that I really want, because they got crazy shit in here. Like all this stuff down here, I don't think I can max these ones out because it's like there's nothing. But you know, it's a bit of a shame. Because they got some wicked stuff down here at 29. Like, I look at this, and that is gorgeous, and I really want that. Like, the max level armors here, like this one, the Dragon Scale Power Armor for, you know, once per round they gain 2 AP and 2 MP on the current time for the kill an enemy every round. Every round. That's, like, ridiculous. Like, these 3 pieces are insane. And then, like, this one's pretty bonkers. And then Judex, I'm really interested in getting. Yeah, this one I kind of fucked up in not getting, because this is like a helmet, which I don't have any helmets for my thingy. And this one's still not, like, yeah. What the fuck is that sausage? You don't you don't like the sausage? You don't like it with a sausage time? You don't like that? Come on. Come on. It's from when I was like in my mind break arc. I can't have that on my screen. He's so true. Oh jeez. Oh man. I saw it on 7TV and I was like, hey, this gives me a brilliant idea. I need to go do this. You beat the game yet? No, I'm only on chapter 4. So I had a mission that took me like, how long was I trying to beat like one encounter? I think like 7 hours on one encounter at the end of chapter 3. I was losing my mind. Need is a strong word. Come on. Yeah, so there was a mission at the end of chapter 3, and I was on it for like 7 straight hours. I could not beat it. I was losing my mind. I like reloaded hours back just to was it because you suck, or was some other factor? I think it's mostly because I suck. Jamja will tell you that I made 2 critical misplays and I didn't quick save, and I probably could have finished it within like 3 or 4 hours twice, I think. And Jamjo lost his mind because I think I made 2 critical misplays, and it spiraled down from there. And I just could not beat it. And then I spent 3 more hours just smashing my head against the wall trying to brute force it. And eventually I did brute force it. So, you know, I think I feel pretty validated. I feel pretty validated that my incredibly heathenistic ways. Speaking of quick saving, I feel validated. Okay. So, yeah, we some of these difficult challenges that feel most rewarding. I think the worst part about it was it's just I didn't feel any satisfaction. I just felt, oh, I gotta do. I can just play the game now. I just felt like relief, I guess, because I was stuck on it for so long. There. But I think we're close to the end of the game, or feels like it. I don't know if this is the last chapter. It might be. I feel like there's gonna be maybe one more chapter after this to deal with whatever the fallout of this is, but we'll see. I don't actually know. Damn, they're still telling me to go away. That's a shame. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Footfall M. Oh, hang on, let me put this shield on. Real quick. Yes. Oh, hey, I could upgrade. I got scrap now. I can upgrade. Wait, what? I can give you that. Yeah, there we go. Nice. It might be considering the current remaining quests, but there may be a linear chapter next. There could be. Yeah, it feels like it's close to the end because we like wrapped up everything. I've killed someone I probably wasn't supposed to kill, just because I wanted to. Man, he needs to. Oh no, he's like upgraded. I think everything is like pretty much upgraded except this now. And that's upgraded, and that's upgraded. 155, 178, 175, 191 though. Ooh. It would be like better. 65. Why is this one like my weakest category? That's messed up. 177. So these two are like pretty curious. Components. Oh, I need 860 scrap. Good lord. That's so expensive. I think the thing is, we haven't had any Necron ship battles, and there's supposed to be Necron ship battles. So the thing is, like, there has to be something that happens during this chapter that triggers Necron ships to start emerging, because I haven't technically come across them in the story yet. And the fact that they exist in the game, but I haven't like intentionally come across them because the story hasn't introduced them. I literally only came across them because I stumbled into it on some like random world mission. And so I know they exist because I've had one single encounter against Necrons. And I know the ships exist because they exist as trophies. They're like the highest like value trophies, but I haven't found them. And I really want to fight some Necron ships because my ship is juiced out now. And I really want to... I'm hankering for some sexy robot fights. I like my... As I so lovingly name them, my beloved Sexcrons. And cold tea. Delicious. Getting ready is so fun. School? Ugh, it's like the worst part of the day. I don't want to be like blearily pulling on my uniform and shit, dude. It's the worst. Tie my tie when I'm like half asleep. Is yeah. I can't even have the audio on it works. Listen, I'm sorry. They're just nice, well-adjusted robots. You know, they look. Hello. Where'd he go? Where is he? The whole bears the marks of a cleanup, quick, thorough, and unceremonious. A smell of ash from the burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of the elderly servant sticking out like a nail amidst the emptied space. I gotta take a nap now though anyways, but I'll leave the tab open. Good luck, kick ass, burn heretics, I will. And then I will, make mutant babies too, don't worry. Don't worry. My master has no need of my services on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. Aww. I'm instructed to tell you, your lordship, that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. Great, I can sleep in peace with that knowledge. You're welcome. I know that was like of utmost pressing concern. You know, it's oh, poor Abalahad. That was a mistake. A blade appears in Frosh's hand, a common Cadian pattern, monomolecular edged bayonet knife whose handle is covered in scratches from years of use. I can't see what's happening. I can't see what's happening. The gleaming blade makes a series of lingering flashes on your retinas. You narrowly dodge the stabs aimed at your eyes and throat, grab a hold of the man's wrist, which might as well be made of stone, and start twisting it out of its cracking joint. A crushing elbow blow connects with your jaw, but the lightning-cast hand-to-hand fight ends in your victory before you even realize that you've been attacked. Oh. Always faithful, your lordship. Damn. That's true. No one can endure torture forever. He went into the Porta Serpentum, a dimensional gate, and I failed him. Ooh. Every time this is why I hate them. I couldn't even see it. It wouldn't even let me rotate the camera. I was like, stuff's happening and I can't even see it. Cadian Assault, Dayton. Oh, was he? Ooh, was he in the fall of Cadia? Oh, interesting. Dayton circumstances listed that the Lord's Inquisition's reckoned classified. My master told me to stay behind to prevent the possibility of pursuit. Your meddling in the Inquisition's affair is a mistake. He's just doing his job. And he failed. So it's kind of like, is there any real reason to kill him? I kind of wanna. Like, he doesn't need to be put down because he's already, like, doesn't think we're gonna get anywhere. So I would rather subject him to a life where I murder his Lord Inquisitor and then lord it over him than not let him live that out. I think letting him understand that I'm going to kill the Lord Inquisitor when I give him the opportunity and letting him live with that is a far crueler fate. Subject him to a life of mental torture and break him over years instead of depriving him of that fact. I think that's fair reasoning, I think. An entire group of people salutes you, most of them an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. Leaving us argue, your lordship, Vladimir Tokara is once again in his clean, decorous, imperial, bureaucratic persona, as if the cut-through who carved himself a bloody path back at the Liege's throne never existed. My flock tells me Rogue Trader von Valancius is going off on a long expedition. It'd be unrighteous to let you go without blessing you for the journey. Ah, Opticon, strengthening ties and delivering a gift, a donation to an ally. We barely got the news the Lord Inquisitor had left his cozy footfall perch, and now you're going on a long journey too, though I might as well come to see an old acquaintance. Ah. As an honor, your lordship, I'm here on my superior's order to pay my respects to House von Valancius. Yes, your lordship, you're a valuable business partner, although I'd much like to see our trade relationship to a higher level of trust. Aww, when you're back from an expedition with the trophies, remember I can offer the best price. Give up smuggling and take care of football instead, or you'll end up in the gallows after all. Keep up the good work, remember you're running a business under my protection now. Look for rich customers. Our plan on returning. I feel like this one's like the, but you know. You always know how to make a person root wholeheartedly for your cause. Rest assured, my organization will find the rarest and most special items to offer for your trading consideration. However, Lancers can always count on a worthy percentage of my organization's income as part of your generous patronage. I don't even know. You're never particularly interested in our mission, so you might as well think of me an old voidsman who's come to pay his respects and not a clergyman. So one conqueror of the void to another. I will remember, your lordship. We'll all remember Haronius and the lessons taught to us. May the God Emperor have mercy on his soul. The unit regrets as disappointed as indignant at the fact that links of sufficiently high priority have not been established. I wonder if this is because, if this is like because we're not max rep with them. I wonder. Do you think this changes if you're like max rank with them or not? I kind of wonder because these are all like the vendors. Cognizance fleet. Well, unable to reach to place any research assets at the disposal, this unit counting the reliability that your expedition will be. Yeah. You avoid doing business with the Fellowship that 100% involves the factions you work with. Yeah. You've avoided doing business with the Fellowship of the Void, but perhaps that may change in the future. When you're back and your hold is bursting with trophies, you can find me the... Yeah, so this is like... I'm only max rep with one of them. I'm nearly max rep with 3 of them, but I'm not with all of them. Perhaps that may change in the future, yep. In your case, a Cabal and a few rogue tech priests, yeah. I will cleanse the expanse of the Archemy's servants. You better not be among them. No shenanigans while away. I'll have you strung up as soon as I'm back. Old Riz is gonna have to do some serious prowling about before she finds something sizable to satisfy so demanding a customer. But have faith in me, I'll manage, bro. I'm gonna be coming back dripping. My commander's tasked me with letting you know that you strongly value our allyship with Host von Valancius. Although this time we don't manage to build a powerful alliance, they believe that we will be able to strengthen our treaties and bring light to the Imperium to the Expanse going forward someday. Although what you said is at odds with the Imperial Navy's official policy regarding the sector, I promise I will relay this to my superiors. A multitude of voices answer you with good luck wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect, chatting over each other but alike in their sincerity. For a second you feel special, especially clearly that you probably aren't going to see any of these people ever again. Interesting. Any loot? Where are we supposed to be going? Follow Calcazar through the dimensional gate. Interesting. So this is like... Is this like a point of no return then? It very much feels like it. Does seem like it. It really does, doesn't it? Yeah. Where am I going? I literally have no idea where I'm going. Your Lordship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows? So it's basically telling you, yeah, you gotta get your shit in order. Interesting. Okay. I don't really know what more I can do though, is the thing. I'm gonna go pee first. Maybe with a. There you go. Where? So, so, there you go. You can do this while I go pee. Go on my hotkey to pauses, jeez. So bad. Alright, one last like look see the inventories, because I don't think I can do much else. Shipping yeah. So it's this guy he had different dialogue than everybody else, right? Because he was the nicest to us. I think, you know, I would argue. I think. Oh, I would argue. And he was the max rank. The guy was like max rank, right? So, like we put hardly anything into these guys. Cause they like some of the stuff they had here is like really good, but the investment is crazy. Oh, come on. Um, um, I just need some melee weaponry. 100 IP. So we go like melee weapons. What we got that we could give him that would be. Cargo split. We want. I can't. Running chain axe 30 to 40. What about like. We got this like old Thunderhammer. Like one more melee weapon. Bonebreaker Mole. Yeah, so we ranked it with these guys. So what do we get? 13. That's the Archmill. This is like whatever anyway. They like they're hoarding all the cool shit like later in. That's really annoying. Cause it's like there's some stuff in here that I really would like to get. Do they normally do like new game pluses, Jamdar, or nah? How do they normally handle like Do you like? No, they don't. That's fucking rough. So where exactly? So it's Porta Serpentum. Because it's like I'm close to max level, so it's like. Where the fuck is Porta Serpentum? It makes sense though. It's based off TTRPG. Them true. Yeah. I mean, this is obviously gonna have like an end. Where the fuck is Porta Serpentum? Fuck me, it's all the way over there, really? Jesus Christ, it's gonna take me a while to get to. Oh, it makes you wonder if we end up in like a different part of the map that is disconnected from the rest of it. And then... Oh, dude, so... Fuck. Because I obviously I can't... I'm after this, but I don't think I can get this now, because I gotta get 50k with the Drusians to get this one. And then... Because this one's like, I would like this one, but I can't because I gotta get 49k with them. So it's like, I get 5,000... Ah, it's so annoying. More grenades. Vebos, Kiavagama. Oh, hey. So yeah, I still haven't gotten this one. So this one I want. Oh, I don't have any phlogiston. Are you kidding me? I can't do this one because of the phlogiston? Oh my god. But like, I want this one the most, because this one's got the 20% minimum damage to their ranged attacks. But and it gives me this. But, which is why I want this one the most. It's so... Because this one doesn't give you anything, this one doesn't give you anything, this one gives you 20k. But to get this one, I need reputation with the Drusians, and this one gives you this. It also gives you a really good cannon, and it gives you this, and it gives you this. It's a triple whammy, and this one's just... Oh, it's just... No, it's an engine. And some mechanisms. Oh, it's a visor. And you lose stuff. This one's literally like, there's no downsides to this one except the like insane level of investment you gotta go through. Alright. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We never fixed Mazurai, but that's fine. So this is the one with the big Stargate in it, right? Or I believe it is anyway. There's no telling what awaits you beyond this gate, but one thing you know for certain, there will be no turning back. It is the point of no return. Ensure that you have taken care of any unfinished business, procured all necessary equipment, and explored every world and completed any desired colonial projects. You will no longer be able to do so after passing through to the other side. Oh. So this is where you make a hard save then. Hard save it here. And then I can come back to it. Yes. Can we rename it? Is there a way to... Um, Ponder. See, I know what that means, but Ponder. Oh, no, I got tea still. I'm grabbing my water bottle like I need to drink from it. I got tea still. I can go over there now. Indeterminate nature within the dimensional gate appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by the markings, they belong to the Inquisitor Calcazar's personal squadron. Let's take it to the carriers, but due to oblige me to ask, you do realize that this may end up being a one-way voyage. For a while you hear no response, and the silence is broken by sound of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping power grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Ugh. See, I don't even know if I've properly done like the romances and stuff. Because it's literally like, I feel like I should have completed like the romances and shit, dude. You know, and so I don't know. I'm just looking at the Steam achievement shit. Stretching, I kicked. You are entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xeno artifact will be considered. A romance usually concludes in the last chapter, like Mass Effect. Oh, okay. It's like interesting then, yeah. I mean, 'cause I remember there was like some similar in Mass Effect. Yeah, I was like I don't know what more you could ask for me from the Cassia romance, to be honest. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the Vox Clerics or the main gun deck? Death to the enemy, glory to House von Valancius. I'll probably go around and do stuff like off stream, in separate save file, and see if there's anything I missed. We need a goblin to romance. I mean, if they like expand the game with like DLC and add in like the remaining factions that we don't have.
Uncertain.
Wait, is that it? 3 frigates? Oh.
The enemy shield is down. Time to unleash a counterattack.
Ooh. Okay, can we like? I don't think Knock Knock was romanceable and Kingmaker is a male goblin. That's a shame. I think there's a couple of characters that aren't romanceable in this one. Like I know Heinrichs is. But yeah. We'll just do this differently. I always forget that for whatever reason it like does damage. Goblin Slayer is about to tear the goblin ass up though. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? Ugh. boop. What is this? Masters of Etherics? Hmm. Alright, one of them. And then this one. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Beep boop boop. Jesus Christ. Get him, lad. Get him, lad. Get him, lad. Get him, lad. That's fine. Should be able to eat that. Should be able to eat that. No, not quite. Wee. All right. Got this one. Let me do this one.
A breach in the enemy's shield has been revealed.
What? Okay, hello?
Another enemy
Good shit.
sundered by the void.
Do this one. Yeah. That'll do. Then this one. Shit. Do this. I still can't hit it. You're kidding me. Ah, damn it, man. That's fine. Keeping that thing busy is...
I revel in the spectacle of their glittering
What more do you really need from it, to be honest? Like, really? You don't have to expect too much from him. Just oof. Jesus Christ. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Oh, you should be dead.
The enemy's void shield has been nullified.
Okay. Alright. Guess we killed that one.
Pleasing the void.
And then warp channeler. Good shit. We'll do that, yeah, because I don't think I'm gonna be. Cool. Hit that. This way a little bit. See if we can still can't touch it. All right, cool. Range? Question mark? Question mark. All right. Should be okay.
World of plasteel and iron is falling into
Ooh,
oblivion.
no! Shit! Really? Oh, come on. I just needed to kill one more ship. I think it's because I took all that, like, front-loaded damage at the beginning. If I'd have just had that little bit more health, if I hadn't rammed it, then I think it would have been okay. I think it would have been okay if I hadn't have taken that ram damage at the beginning. Shit. Shit. Alright, so... What's your favorite manga genre? I guess it's not really like a genre, but I just like weird stuff. It's not really like a genre per se, I know, but I like weird shit. Ramcom? Ramcom, I like it. Is this a... I want to try this out, but at the same time, like, extra torpedoes is good. I love torpedoes. Does Isekai count? I'm suffering for that type of trash. It probably, yeah, like, yeah, I like Isekai as well. I like really shit Isekai, I guess. When it's like, it's intentionally like trying to be bad, if that makes sense. But yeah. Guilty pleasure one is Dog Days. Oh, Dog Days is like good though. Yeah, that's like that's fair. That's fair. That's a fair one.
Unleash your weaponry.
Hey, let's go.
And cravens.
Nice, let's go. Let me go this way. And this way. This way, and hit this boy. Also probably level of self-reporting, but if brutally honest, I also adore revenge stories. That's fair, that's fair. That's a acceptable level of self-reporting, I think. Let's go warp channel and jump forward a little bit. I like them redo of healer stories. he's yeah. Wrapping it all into one. It's not the worst read, damn bro. I need to get reincarnated into the world with my smartphone. Hey man, listen. Hey man, listen. It's not the worst read in the world, nah, but you know. It's fine. It exists. And it has its Oi! Shoot him instead! What are you doing?
Do not hesitate. Show no mercy.
Brother, what are you doing? Oh my god. You just had to come behind me, didn't you, you sneaky little shit. Stop it! You're all hitting me on the sides I'm not expecting you to hit me on. Alright, shoot him. That's fine. Okay, well you don't have to do that to him. That's just rude. That's... Nice. Oh my god, really? Everyone is just piling on me. What the fuck, man?
I hear that dying please in the void.
There's one revenge story that the hero is killed and comes back to get revenge. There's so much evil shit with some really bad subjects explored. I feel like I've probably... What the fuck was the name of it? I've read so much in my life that I've kind of like forgotten a ton of stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, this one. There's a really brutal one about hearing survive a goddess unless it was tricked by his party and was helping actually evil kingdom the whole time. I forgot the name of it. It's been a bit, you know. Yeah, I'm like, I feel like I can't... I don't like read that much anymore because I just don't have time to sit down and like read, which is like annoying to me, but yeah, it's just nice to read funky stuff. Shoot this boy.
Fade into nothing.
They're feeling like that, but damn, those revenge stories hit different. I think it's cool when they like do, because it's nice to kind of like have that validation that you can still have like like something that's what's the word? Like fresh, I guess. Hang on. It's one story I started, but I can't remember what the name was. It's been months since I read it. Ooh, hey, yeah, this will work. Nice.
And so it
Nice.
anyone who stands in our way.
I think it's like, I just read stuff that looks like it has a funny cover. I'm like, ah, that's funny. I will read this. I will read your funny stories. The Brave Wish Revenging one is the name I found it. Oh, I feel like I think I've skipped through some of that. I think I like briefly read some of that. My character's walking with this love and they happen to see the hero's party. They greeted them happily, but the hero killed the main character and violated his girl before killing her. The revenge was good though. Oh, I feel like yeah. I forget how. Please don't fucking kill me. I'm just out here having the time of my life. Okay, don't be doing me like this. Don't be doing me like this, man. Don't be doing me like this, man. Man, these torpedoes are not gonna be. Oh, these torpedoes are gonna get fucked. They're not gonna do very much for me. Shit. Well. Um. I can't hit that? That's fucked up. That's fucked up right there. Hmm. I don't really do much this turn. I'll pulse the shield, see what we can do. Extend this, see if we can. Doesn't help me. Fuck. Okay. Was one of the best. So just because of the rod slap scene, the rod slap scene's iconic. We all know that is iconic. Let me pop this on the left side. Just because I think it might be able to fire backwards. That's fair. You can shoot my missiles. That's fine. Alright, you fucker. No, dude, don't. No, come on. Come on. Oh my god. Oh. These ones can. Alright. Ah. That works. Well, hang on, let me... So if I go 2 over, if I go 2 this way, I think I can hit him, right? Nice.
Nobody survives battle with this void.
Another victory of 2 great dynasties, Lord Captain.
Hell yeah, boys. Hell yeah, dude. The fire body to be look at the image, decided to take us down with a single decisive strike. Oh, not like attacking us here, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Not too hard of a fight, to be honest. I feel like some of the ones that we've had like before have been like several of them. I felt like they've been harder. Interesting. Who's this? So what's Heinrich's gonna do? Rogue Trader, there's a new notch in my gun stock. Never could what a you before. I was hoping to blow up your ship's reactor to send the bits of you flying into the void, but I'm gonna enjoy this even more if I do it all myself. Brother, I am about to fucking roll you so hard. You have no idea. You have no idea, man. Listen.
Will do.
We are gonna be on a crusade, okay?
But of course. Was that
Mm-hmm. Okay, and do it again.
on it?
Yeah, and do it again. Yeah, baby. You could spawn wherever the fuck you want, man. It died. It died. It spawned in and it died. What was that? The demon had spawned in and died. Dude. That's the funniest shit, man. Alright, now what's this?
None will stand against me.
Woo! And yell at this one? Bro. Oh my god, Adira. Oh my god, Adira is absolutely disgusting. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh my god, Adira. You are a filthy fucking psycho. Holy shit. You are a wretched human being, and I am very appreciative of you. Thank you. I didn't get a good Psycha stuff for it that had like stats, because this one doesn't have like any oh, it's just got like willpower. But like some of these really good ones, like the ones for Cassia come with like really good like passive stats. I think this one. This one's got like, oh, it's like, no, maybe not. Some of them have like a lot of decent. Man, dude, that was just disgusting. We kind of violated them. I'm not gonna lie. A flamer, a bolt pistol. Ooh, that's like not too bad. Combat shotgun, a hand flamer, caskin armor. Okay. Whoever restores 1 AP after killing an enemy once per round. Ooh, that one's pretty decent. Okay. Yeah, we'll take all that. Anything else? That is not what I wanted.
Embrace true power.
Now what? Man, they got clapped. Could you imagine if he died? Dude, my Dira is absolutely monstrous. She's not even max level. So she can get 1 more AP every round. Like, giving her that extra AP in the beginning is like really stacking up crazy on her. Oh my lord. That's some juicy stuff right there. That is delectable. I am... Like, I'm sure I'm probably not doing, like, some optimal build, but I don't care. I'm not, like, looking at guides or anything. I'm literally just choosing stuff that seems like it might work together and I like the sound of. And if I like the sound of it first and foremost, is the only thing that really matters. If it works together, even better. But, you know. Enemies defeated. Ready to begin spatial translation. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, your every sigh. Every crew member waits with bated breath, lest they miss the crux of your address. Glory to House von Valancius. Ooh.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader,
Ooh.
at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares.
Oh boy.
And the answers you all seek.
I see you. I see you. I recognize you. Oh. Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. We're gonna be having a time here. I am excited. Oh, there's so much stuff in that little... Dude, those cutscenes are so good. Ah. Lord Ulfar may need to be informed the coordinates his esteemed brothers travel to match a location somewhere in these star systems. Everything has a reason. The threads of my and my brother's weirds are tied together. I can see Blackmane's will and our meeting finally approaching. Let us find them, Eitvatar, for such is our meeting's such is our destiny's wish. Engineers have proposed a hypothesis that it entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it will activate again, or at least that is what all of us want to believe. Those are ship carcasses. Judging by their markings, they were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet, and likely acted as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know, and the way the debris is scattered suggests the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before. Oh, I can't say, your lordship. These are unfamiliar stars, and the system is not listed in our astrological data. We are in uncharted territory. To walk bravely first into darkness. Unexplored systems lit by nameless stars. This is where the rogue trader went to. The expedition equipment prepared for advance to the lordship and retinue has been maintained and is ready to use. Beyond the dimensional gate, you have jumped into an uncharted sector at the edge of the expanse. The dimensional gate has closed and you are currently cut off from the rest of the Coronis expanse. You cannot return to previous systems or chart routes to them. Protectorate management is also unavailable and you have no way to contact faction trade representatives. There is no way back, and it is pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to the new systems in the uncharted sector of the map, and go forth to meet the inevitable. Oh. Ooh. What is this? What's my weakest one? Three shots. 4 macro cannons, dealing 33 damage per shot. That's 99 damage, and this one is it's like 100. What is it, 108? 108 versus 99, and this is 150. No, 120, 30, 132. So which one do we think we swapped? Do you think we swapped this one? Do you think? Because this is a long range one, so I need to be closer. So I need to like maneuver better for this one, but this one's my weakest. It's only 3. This one deals 4. So I think swapping this one into here would probably be the play. Because this one's 2. 26. It's like really bad. And this one's like medium. And the damage like increase is 84 to 98. So you get like 7 increased base damage and then 7 extra top damage. I feel like maybe upgrading this one's better. I think this one's like slight upgrade. I've had that one for a while, but I haven't used it. So what does this one do? Overload shields to disrupt the enemy's defenses. The enemy's shield they remove to the opposite side from where the attack hits. If the enemy has a hollow field, loses several of its charges. Hollow shield. I don't know what that is. Is that gonna be a Necron one? The pulse can also negatively impact other Xenos technology. So what does it do at the moment? This overload expense 25%. Oh, it doesn't cost me any shield anymore. That's a big fucking upgrade then. That one's big. That one's like pretty big and tasty. Yeah. That one's quite delicious. That one is quite a tasty upgrade. Alright, let's go explore. Having scanned the surface, officers report the remains of an exploration camp, to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the von Valancius coat of arms, but there's no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader's servants. Scouts find a traces of gunfire on the field equipment. A single unarmed data crypt is found on one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypts part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team, signed Theodora von Valancius. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and remains of armor bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. The scout's report leaves Abelard with conflicting feelings. Despite his certainty that her ladyship Theodora would not give such an order without very good reason, Abelard's expression is somber, like a missionary who lost his faith. Aww. Poor Abelard, that looks artificial. Interesting. The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call whose encryption matches that used by the Lord Inquisitor and his teams. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event of nightmarish vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor detects. Ooh, we can go down, chat. Shall we? Oh my goodness gracious me. Please, 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 I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Ooh. I am so ready, boys. Look, we're so close to get. All right, so what are we picking? Oh, do you think it's a bit late to try and spec into psyker abilities? Do you think? I think it's too late. Do you think we should not bother? My character single shot damage to other targets they gain 5 ballistic skill. Pushed. Character gains bonus to armor pen, dodge reduction, crit chance, crit and power chance. I feel like this would be a really good one because like his dodge chance is quite high, but character's attacks gain additional overpen. The overpen attacks can't be all characteristics. This bonus is double when they have 25 wounds or less. Whenever you apply stuff, one of the malign influence is a good one to pick on Adira and Cassia. The character gets 15 willpower, like the ranged weapon equips, no. No, the character pushes, no. When the melee attack, no. Deadeye shot deals an additional, possibly. Character's dodge reduction is higher than the enemy's dodge before applying. Medium armor penalty. The character's damage against the enemy is increased by 1% for a 5% difference between that dodge reduction and the enemy's dodge. The bonus is tripled for crits. Ooh. If the character's armor pen is higher than the enemy's armor, I don't think I have very high armor. When the characters damage from enemy, they suffer flag bearer. Allies then deal more damage and suffer less damage. If multiple characters have this talent, the effect does not stack. If an extra turn given by the character's abilities, no. Russian ally, no. Ally takes action for the extra turn, they deal. No. Any damage the character deals increased by 1 for every attack they made this combat. Does not affect the damage over time. Ooh, so extermination might be a good one because he makes multiple attacks. Character ignores deflection, destroyer, every melee, no. Every round after the character kills the first enemy. Every round after the character kills the first enemy, the character immediately makes an additional single attack against closest they can with the same weapon if possible. This attack deals 30% base damage with 10% bonus for every difficulty tier of the first enemy killed. They gain 2 AP. That's an interesting one. Loses wounds the next melee attack. No. Strength to max wounds. Steel shell deflection. Is attacked. When the character's healed, they gain more. Character is immune to things that reduce their movement. Character gains bonus to all resistance tests. Character's critical hit chance and critical hit chance is increased by 7% of the dodge. Ooh, see, look at his dodge though, chat. Critical chance is increased by 7% of this. So that's like 6% extra crit? 10.8, so like 7 or 8% crit? Is this not like quite good on him because his dodge is quite high? As long as the character with light armor, the dodge is increased by full attention. Alright, so I'm quite torn. Int bonus to armor. See, his int bonus isn't like crazy. So that's like 4%. That's not bad. I feel like that's pretty fair. Yeah, we'll go with know-it-all. I think know-it-all's a good one to pick. Full wounds, the soldier has 10 ballistic skill and 2 movement points. I'm just not making sure he's next to people, I think, yeah. It's gonna take a hot second, because, yeah. Shot through, what is this one? Character attacks gain over penetration, ballistic skill, ooh. I think shot through would probably be a good one. It is a good one. Because with the overcharge shot, I like using the overcharge shot, so shot through the heart and your Pascal. Da, 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 na, 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 na. Exposing Convenience, probably a good one to pick up finally. Cassia. This is gonna be a juicy one for her because this is the last exemplar, I believe. Oh no, it's not. Okay, well, the thing is for her, she's got like a ridiculous amount of really good ones she could pick up. Contagion would be a good one. More willpower would be a good one. I'd just take a ranged weapon off. Crushing assault, melee attack, no. Deadly aim, no. Dodge reduction, no. Deals damage. Alex with the 2 cells deal more damage and suffer less damage. If multiple, this does not. Fellowship. Yeah, it's pretty good. Firebrand. If an extra turn given with the character's abilities or talents grants MP, the target gets 4 MP. The target gains AP, they gain 1 extra AP. This one's like insane for her. Flag bearer. I think flag bearer is gonna be like another one. All damage dealt with the character is increased by 3% at the end of combat. 110 willpower, still couldn't resist the Lord Captain. Hey, what's up, Roy? Hey. Hey, I think this one's like crazy though, because it's like every turn she's gonna be doing this every time. So Firebrand, like, it's kind of like Jesus. Half of the bonus going to the one. Oh, these are like fucking. Oh god. Iron Discipline. Effective with the allies gain officer's ability gain a bonus to all resistance tests equal to the willpower bonus. Let's look through these. Stable roots again. What's this one? Veil degradation reduced by 1. Enemies affected by the abilities stacking 10 resistance from their powers. Steady, blah, blah, blah. Air authority immediately against momentum. This one's probably like really good for certain builds, but I don't think I build that way. Whenever an officer targets an ally with an action, the ally's resolve is increased by 1 to the end of the officer's next turn. The effect stacks is prolonged to the end of the turn. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, no. God, there's so much to pick from for her. Next officer attack will cost nothing. Officers resolved by 3, half of the bonus, more than possible. Ooh, allies affected by, willpower. I was like one of the ones down here seemed decent. Whenever an officer uses an officer archetype ability 2 times in 1 turn that does not grant an extra turn, they gain the stand witness. The next officer archetype ability does not grant an extra turn will also affect the officer. She uses quite a lot of the powers, I think, so I think it's entirely possible that this one could be a useful one to pick up, I think. Possibly. I'm not really too sure. More perception would also be good, but it's up to a max. This one only has a max of like 10, maybe like 5 to 6 powers, so the perception isn't really going to be all that useful. I feel like this one. Let's do perception. Marblade, what are you gonna get, buddy? We're at the point of no return, by the way, Roy. I know you're gonna be looking forward to hearing that. We can't. We've reached a point in the game where we have stepped into a new area, and we cannot. Ooh, 15 willpower. That's an interesting one, but his willpower is like shit anyway. Because first melee attack each round deals 2 damage to every cell between the character's composition of the spot where they started the turn. The distance is measured in a direct line. Crossing a shot seems bad. Deadeye, no. Puncture, no. Armor pens higher, no. Kills damage, no. This is for a stack. I was on a planet infected with chaos? Not quite, no. We did manage to get through that. Firebrand, attention, eager subordinates, no. Cataclysm, any damage is increased by the. All damage dealt with the character is increased by 3% at the end of every new enemy damaged by them this combat. Any damage the character deals increase one for the attack thereby this combat does not affect damage over time, bleeding, burning, or toxin. No, grooves wounds. Get ready to see what it is. Oh yeah, you're gonna love this one, Roy. You're gonna love this. Every character's melee attack reduces the target's armor by 12 until the end of combat. The reduction is applied before damage is calculated. Stacks. Yep. Yep. Since he's just gonna be in the middle of everyone, just swinging constantly and constantly just shredding armor. This like has to be the one because he's like supposed to be up there just consuming damage and swinging back. Like that's the thing. Like I don't even need to look at it anymore. We just know. Strength bonus for 1 melee attack. Again, critical hit chance. Damage dealt by charge is increased when the ability is used from a distance of 5 or more cells. Charge distance by 3 cells. When the warrior takes damage, they gain dodge. Stacks up to 3 times. When a warrior uses a single shot, single shot or a melee attack against the target, the warrior gains armor against attacks made by the target for 1 round. That could be a good one. When the warrior is hit under endure, the damage deflection is increased by 1 until the warrior is next to. Ooh. When he's hit though. So what happens if he parries? Does parry count as a hit or does it count as a parry? Hit would imply damage. What is it like? It doesn't really help me. Okay, I'm gonna... When the warrior parries an attack, the next warrior archetype ability costs 1 AP less. See, this one is interesting because he parries so much. So this one, I remember I was looking at this one because he parries so much. If this stacks, the 1 AP, he can cast more moves. He can use more of his kit because he has so many like self buffs and like AoE buffs that I think being able to cast more of them is very important, I think. Okay, so Adira is just like anything from here is just ridiculous. So I don't even know what to do for her. She's like, she does so much insane everything, it's just like, what am I even supposed to do with her? It's like spreads stuff she already does, and she does a lot of that. A ranged weapon, more willpowers, more damage. More damage is great. Melee attack, muscle precision, deadly aim, puncture, degraded defense. Whenever the character deals damage to an enemy, they suffer 1 second degraded defense for every 6 damage the character has dealt. Whenever an ally attacks that enemy, they deal additional damage to the equal number of degraded. Firebrand, attention, cataclysm. All damage dealt with the character increased by 3% at the end for every new enemy damaged by them this combat. These two would be really good on her, wouldn't they? These two would be astonishingly good on her. Because she covers with her AoEs so many things. By that first time you hit, that first thing when you hit like 3 enemies for the first time in the start of combat, you're immediately doing 9% more damage. Like for the rest of combat. Can you make her not summon? So you'll love this one, Roy. So, I have summoned in the last 3 encounters 3 things. Would you like to know what has happened to these summons in those last 3 rounds? Okay. The first one was fuck was it called? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. It died immediately. The second thing, I summoned a bloodletter, I think. And then it immediately died the moment I got summoned. I got summoned and immediately turned into nothing. Then I recently summoned a demonet, and then I used a chain lightning. The chain lightning wasn't even like touching it. However, the willpower blowback from those moves that killed the things that I attached it to killed it immediately on spawn. So I'm not even really worried about them. Jesus, yeah, she's kind of disgusting these days. Mm-hmm. Intelligence and perception until the end of combat. Hmm. See, the thing is, like, with this momentum, like, how 91% now fears her. True. The way you talk about it sounds like she could take on corners, self-fear to manifest. Listen, we just killed basically the you know, manifestation of Slanesh. So. Edge dude, yeah, he was basically a manifestation of a chaos god. So. Yeah. What is this one? I'm betting he was a Dark Elder. No, surprisingly not. I don't actually know what he would be classified as. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not actually very sure what he would be classified as. But it was something interesting. Mind Thief. I'll take Mind Thief. I think Mind Thief would be an interesting one. Because it's not necessarily required, but... Some percent of the dodge. This is tests. No. 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 No, don't need that one. Every round a character was the first enemy the character be takes an additional single attack. The Death Dealer would be an interesting one for her. Because I expect her to kill stuff. But the thing is... See, I don't think these ones work on her very well. These ones don't. No. Puncture. The character's armor penetration is higher. See, I want deadly aim. Where is it? Masterful precision. But the thing is, I don't actually use the precise shot on her. Is the crazy thing. So, actually, that would be quite. Yeah. Masterful display feels like a good one. Oh jeez. Optimus allies gain hit chance and critical chance while attacking targets affected by exploits. What's this one? First tier, second tier. I think this one's like a good one. Alright, cool. Alright, right. Have fun, while we take a nice little trip through
The world trembles beneath my feet.
a beautiful little temple. Smile. Why is Pascal in front, by the way? Here we go. Oh, fuck. Every time. Abelard, you go here. You go here, you go here. I go there, you go there, you go there.
I tread a path unexplored.
Ooh. Ready to go into a beautiful Necron temple, Roy?
The world will bow.
Okay, let's have a look. Several disfigured corpses in Inquisition troop uniforms are heaped into an ugly pile between the Cogitator and the large obelisk-like statue. The killers left no trace, but you have the nagging, oppressive feeling that the walls themselves are watching you. The air, thick with electricity and a heavy stench of rotting flesh, only makes that feeling worse. A message is blinking impatiently on the Cogitator's screen. Process, linguistic analysis, status, awaiting data cataloging. Activate the information panels. You've never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The number of sacred seals on the algorithmic asceticism suggests that the spirit dwelling in it is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Pascal bows reverently to the sacred machine and whispers, "This machine's spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricate mind carries many scars from pacifying Binharic litanies." The tech priest carefully removes the severed human finger from the input panel, whispers an apologetic prayer to the Cogitator, and casually tosses the piece of flesh away. Ooh, that's a lot of experience. Your ruthless intrusion into the Cogitator's memory chambers yields the following message. Prepare for the start of Operational Operational Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefields are attached. Indeed, the message has an attachment containing the astronomical coordinates of a planet, along with the Binharic code. Priority 0, contact with Barrier Squadron lost during Dimensional Gate recharging. No confirmation received of gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. The Cogitator shrieks indignantly, lights up with blinding red indicators, and lets out a pitched howl. A word appears across the entire width of the vid screen. When the high-pitched ringing in your ears subsides, you realize you hear something else, someone's heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. Uh-oh. Oh no. Whoopsies. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Oh, yeah, baby. That's the one, boys. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's fucking go. We gotta learn that language, because nobody's gonna know that language. We can't oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, God, there's two of them. Holy shit. All right.
You are but a fleeting flame before my tempest.
Okay, we are gonna have a time for sure. Alright, they are less of a threat. Alright, so 1100. Twinsies. All attacks of this creature deal an additional 6 to a shot damage, 3-star radius, inflict the slowed for 2 rounds unless the target passes a toughness test with 50 penalty. All attacks against enemies at a 2-star radius gain 100% critical hit chance. All affected enemies also become priority targets for the Locust Heavy Destroyer. Oh lordy. Plates of Necrodermis reduce the damage against this creature by 95% except every side except the back. But the gun isn't very scary. So, like, it's got the back rule. Ugh, man. I don't know where to put some of these people. I guess like
Will do.
I can't even like hit some of these people, by the way. I can't hit them. Oh Christ, I can't even hit them. Shit, I can't hit them. Oh no. Hey, do you wanna like go over here?
Is this foreboding?
Hey, do you wanna like
Was that you? Or
Hey, do you wanna like
anything else?
Alright, cool. Yeah, I really
But of course.
Alright. 69. Alright, we'll do that one. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. Ah, shield. Interesting.
Request approved. Running binary override.
Hmm.
Isn't this a job for the
Okay.
servants?
Very cool. All right. You can.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
There we go. Now we push him away. That's the good stuff right there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yeah, baby. All right. So you post up,
Cause
then you start self-buffing like crazy.
this tedium is beneath me.
All right. Let's see. We're behind it now. Ooh, good stuff. Good stuff.
Not your Xenos pet.
That worked out very nicely for us. It's fine. Nice, you hit cover immediately. Alright, so we have gotta mark these boys.
I will triumph. I need no guidance.
Okay.
I will triumph.
Let's see what we can do. Good, 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 good. take a pot shot of this guy. Nice.
With your demise.
Comment says next single shot, a single target melee marked. This return.
Whispers, guide my hand. Purpose guides me. Accept my offering. Ruin beckons.
Beep boop. Fuck. Really?
Purpose guides me.
Fuck. Really?
One step closer.
I guess. Is it still recovering? I can't kill it when it's recovering? That's a little bit annoying.
What a satisfying demise.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Guess I'll just put like a zone here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Then a resolve booster.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
And
If I may.
yeah. Interesting. Okay. 100. All right. So
My place is at the fore.
I don't know why you're doing that, Abelard, but that's all right.
Indeed.
Can I kill it?
I will do my duty.
I can. So I can technically kill it.
It will be done.
By like technicality, I can. All right, these are gonna be long fights because they're coming in from a big distance. It's just cover. That's fine. All right, so. Let's see. We're gonna move you to here. Then we will mark you. Oh, machine spirit management doesn't work on him. Interesting. Very curious. Oh my lord above! Jesus Christ, Pascal! Jesus Christ, bro! Fucking 1100 damage! Oh my... Oh, there's like 1,000. Okay, Jesus Christ, sir! Oi. My lord.
Request approved.
Pop this on him.
This is favorable.
Expose it.
Knows all, comprehends all.
I only you knew what awaits you.
Oof.
Was that you? Or
Then we put this one on you. Nice, dude. And then we try and drag it over here and hopefully kill it. No, that's fine. Nah. Oi, okay. I guess.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Yeah, they, I guess. Can you tap this boy?
Stand your favors the sway.
That's alright, I guess.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay.
Lord Captain.
Fair enough.
Battlefields are always.
I guess we'll go here then. See if we can kill him.
This a job for the serfs.
Good shit. Yeah, we'll try this. Poor guy. Poor guy. He's just getting blasted.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall
No weakness
prevail.
is hidden from my sight.
If only that were possible. If I may,
Interesting.
I am not your Zeke.
Good shit, Yedele. I guess we'll start work on this one.
If I must. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
Alright, we'll aim on this one. Hopefully we'll get it. Ooh, shit.
Resolve is unshaken. Sow the seeds of discord.
Alright, so
Ruin beckons.
this one.
I will triumph. Rend the flesh. Shatter the spirit.
Cool. Alright.
Purpose guides me.
Beep boop.
I will.
See what we can do with this. Nice. Throw that there.
Guides me.
There's not very much more I can do. Good stuff.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
We'll just run, I suppose.
Victory is imminent.
There's not really much more Abelard can do, so that's gonna heal it. That's fine. It's gonna aim. A Skull will make his way this way. He probably won't be able to shoot anything. Or maybe he will. Good.
Request approved.
He can't do anything there. Not bad, that's not bad.
there is movement in the But of course. Be gone.
Good shit, good shit. The willpower, yeah. These guys probably need to dodge because they have no cover on them at the moment. So then we pop this on you.
Was it you? Or
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I'll show you why navigators are
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Ow, what the fuck? What just happened? What do you mean, Argenta? She's not even here. Well, shit. 109 mental damage to. Oh, come on, Adira. Adira, you didn't have to do that to Yedele. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
what an unfortunate turn of fate.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Try the guy with
God damn it.
if I may.
I need no guidance.
I guess I'll go like.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
I'll do.
I will a blood-soaked
That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Do we have any of the homunculus injectors left? That's the question here. Yeah, you got one, so you can.
I am not afraid to embrace the revelations.
Your technology is limited, but I am grateful.
Alright, I got one of those left now. They're gonna be quite. It's annoying because those guys like. You can't steal their guns. So I can never wield their shit because they just like their stuff dissipates. Which is quite frustrating. Because you can never yoink their shit. Which I look forward to doing, so. So that's a bit of a shame. That's a bit of a shame. Any loot in here? I require fat loots, please. Oh, it's a person. What you got? Trash, nice. I feel like there's gotta be a way to get back to the, like, real space.
Uncover my path.
I have learned much in my exile.
Because, like, why would it still keep giving you stuff? When games don't allow you to get the current game. Because it's like, it's, you know, the thing is, like, we're stuck in this, like, area now, and that's, like, understandable. But, like, I want that cool shit. They got cool guns. They're not like, ooh, tech use. Don't mind if I do. Because we can't, like, understand them at the moment, so it'd be nice if we could learn their language. We could, like, see what they were chatting shit about.
None are better at searching.
I don't know what you're on about, but... So we go this way, I guess?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Because this is like a side world, right? So...
My success was inevitable.
Ooh. Mm. So there shouldn't be like too much stuff around here that's like vital, because none of the stuff should be vital, because it's just like a side world.
Embrace true power.
This is like all stuff we explored, and then this is like that guy was. I think this should be everything, right? I believe we've like explored everything. I think. So that was probably like a waste of a homunculus injector, but I don't fucking matter, dude. Doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's one proper encounter with Necrons. It's interesting that the Necrons existed outside of the sector of the map. Although the crazy thing is, chat, like, how are you supposed to collect Necron trophies to deposit in the ship place, but you're not able to meet them until you're like unavailable to you know what I mean? The logic there may be ships elsewhere, but like I would have come across them surely because I cleared everything. Like I'm so confident I've cleared everything. I went through everywhere. Maybe like some of the companion quests that I didn't get to, like maybe Jay had a second one that didn't, or like Majorai would have had one. I don't know. Who knows? Sickle ships though. Sickle ships. Yeah, we love them. Okay, well now we get to have Necron ship-to-ship combat, but my ship is juiced out, so yeah, this will be an interesting one. Would it be funny if like you get like max rank with all the factions and stuff, and then you can just get Necron guns for your ship? That'd be so fucking cool. I would love that. Now we finally get to.
Great ship will not be defeated.
This followed me, by the way. That's so fucking. Oh, nice. Ah, look at that. It's like not quite as. It's not quite as. Curious. Oh, they don't have shields. Or like not per se, anyway. Um. Jump forward. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Ooh! Doesn't do much damage though. What is this? I don't think I can do much else. That'll do, I guess. That'll have to do. Oh, the heal. Ooh.
The impure tremble.
Interesting. Okay. Ah, the heal.
We
shield, Lord Captain.
Alright, we'll kill this one. What the fuck? I didn't kill it? Oh my lord. Okay, this one's gonna be a fucking hoot, clearly. Yeah, not much else I can really do. That won't reach. This won't do anything. So. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna hope that my frigate stays alive for a little bit. Alright, we should be eating that up front. Alright. Tank that. This thing is gonna attack my frigate. Alright, so... Curious. We forced to die. Okay, these ones are gonna be...
We lost the shield. Emperor, protect us.
Alright, cool. These are gonna be fun fights. I can tell. Yup. Alright, dude. Okay. Oi. Alright. Can you hit anything, please? Oh. Nice. Well, that's fucking dead, so... Oh. It's so dead. It's getting fucking double teamed, bro.
Reports detected. No emergency beacon detected. No survivors detected.
Shit. Can't even like reach anything. Man. Okay. If we can hit this. That one's in its last gasps of life. Let me fire this. Then we yeah, can't do much else. To be honest. Can't do much else. We're kinda all just having a bit of a time. And then we shoot it. Cool. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Man. There we go. Alright, that did not do very much. But... Alright. Boy coming around. We'll hit it with one of those. Hit it with one of these. Hit it with blah blah blah. There's not really much I can do, to be honest, because it's got to come towards me, and I cannot hit it. So, oh, brilliant. It's just becoming a game of cat and mouse because it won't, like, I'm not going to be able to. I can't hit it from here. I'll just scan it again and then wait. Alright, so the torpedo's gonna land. This is why we saved the control thing. Then we hit this. And now they can land. Nice, good shit, good shit.
Got them.
Max rank. Oh no, not quite. Ooh, is this... Oh. 140 points of protection for each sector. It's doubled against blast attacks. 280. Living metal specimens. There you go. 45% avoid Necron trophies cargo. So we got 45% times 6. So we got like a decent 3 levels worth of stuff there. That's 3 levels worth. Took off from the surface of the void to the world where you landed. I've never seen ships like that, never seen such technologies either. We fished trophy to the void, a relatively intact fragment of a wreck, and sent it to our engineers. And just in case, we've isolated the compartment they're performing their comprehension liturgies. Ooh. And as long as science follows, your orders being executed, the Vox comes left. The Kato artifacts claims to be found a mention of Xenos, similar to the one we've encountered. The manuscript refers to them as Necrons. So I wonder, like, when this is set then, for them to have not come across Necrons. That's an interesting, like, timeline. Nothing but tales and rumors. I've heard stories about sickle ships that reap entire squadrons like ears of grain, about crews that know no fear, about the veil of death that shrouds them and corrodes their enemy ships like rust. These stories aren't worth a Grox's ass, though, because they also say that none has ever survived encountering these sickle ships. If that were true, there wouldn't be anyone around to tell those stories. Very true. Data available. Those creatures are Nephilimex, the Omnissiah's fallen angels, citing a quotation. The first machine spirits ever created by the Omnissiah were in will and body and in power, unmatched in their perfection. They were realizing the design and the Deus Mechanicus into being. The principle of entropy conceived by the Omnissiah was fundamental. Thus, even the perfect became flawed through the overabundance of that perfection. The Necrons are just cool because they're like... almost like the perceived kind of correct race, because they're like blessed and they're just like really cool, but they also aren't at the same time. I think that Necrons are always, like, to me, a really interesting one. Like, reason why they were like my favorite faction. So vast with the Nephilimex abilities, and so immeasurable the depth of their minds that pride tempted them. The Nephilimex rejected the design of the Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of existence was defiled and a great war of absolute destruction came. The Nephilimex were overthrown and exterminated, with only a few managing to hide from the Omnissiah's eye by extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves in oblivion. In that change, the Omnissiah created new machine spirits and destined them into servitude, so they would remember the limits of the power and would not descend into pride. As for the ultimate perfection, the Deus Mechanicus abolished it from the universe, and thus it was no more. The Angels are lost. They say it's a gift born from the Omnissiah's wisdom, but its image was imperfect, and therefore it was eroded by corruption and unbelief. Whatever that means, the ship's minor conclave has gone into data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of using this item. Alright, let's go see where we are, boys. Where in God's name are we? Oh, we look at the top left of the map. Look at that. top left of the map. You can see everything. So that's interesting. So theoretically, that means these are places we're going to be allowed to go to. Because we're in the unbeholden reaches. So theoretically, the officers on one of the lower decks stopped providing status for us. 3 days have passed since the Vox system broadcasted anything other than subdued moans and wet slapping noises. An enforcer squad was sent to investigate reported that denizens of the lower level had regressed to animals and succumbed to depravity. The connection with the squad was shortly lost. The High Missionary of the Adeptus Ministorum became flushed with fury and condemned these as designs of the archenemy. The Hobbit of Heresy was cleansed with fire and Prem. Okay, Jesus Christ, this is like the most packed system we've ever had. There's 6 things in here. We've never had anything more than like 4, I don't think, have we? And a Necron ring, that's gonna be an interesting one. It's so cool that we're like, what feels like the end of the game, but all this whole like new section of the map has opened up. Ah, I love that feeling so much. Most of the surface is covered with icy dunes with greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the vessel decided the unusual colors of the ice is due to a quirk of the atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident that the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures wreathed in an emerald fire. Examining them in detail with magnoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on its wall emits an energy beam at a similar pyramid not far from itself. The von Valancius scouts approached the monoliths with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor sent to gather data about the energy beam clearly demonstrated the destructive power of this xenotechnology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantaneously broke apart into minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact, and that only matter at the source of the beam is being destroyed. The energy beam barely reflects off dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's walls, after which the material appears to become uneven, even smoother. It's as if the monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine the phenomenon. Ooh. Perception test succeeded. Nice. Soldiers of von Valancius notice a fragment of metallic ribcage melted right into the material of one of the walls like a bizarre bas-relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmers with colored light after each wave of energy. The figure to which the talisman belonged shows no signs of life. After a quick debate, the officers decide to take the artifact on board. So I wonder if this is going to be another one of those things that changes and gives us something to do later. Playsteel. How much playsteel do we have? Sure, man. Listen, I have plenty of extractiums. It's not really a big deal. I do need some phlogiston though, so... The greenish glow of the gigantic ring made from unknown metals flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. The void ship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot clearly be defined. Additional equipment in a closer position allow the team to understand a part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate devices used by the Eldari and the Drukhari, only made of a different material. The metallic shine of the rings alternates with the darkness of the large blocks of stone, reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. Ooh, analysis of the wave signatures indicates the construct once used parts of the webway, the Eldari system of pathways. However, in its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It is unstable and often begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects. Instead of transports, the gate spews forth dark light waves and deadly breaths of incandescent gas, the latter taken from a star's photosphere. Arcs of incandescent star gases bursting from the ring pierce the darkness of space, reflected by the surface of other celestial bodies in the system. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to the enigmatic flowing metal. Then, lashes of purple clouds, dissected by threads of lightning, appear in the center of the ring. An unseen force presents them for reaching the other side of the portal as the blocks of black stone become covered in purple scarlet illumination. If the ring truly were a portal, it is not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational force forbid any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropaths, the purple clouds are even more dangerous phenomenon, indicating that the powers of the warp are eager to flow out of the portal into real space. As if to highlight its deadliness, with the next wave of dark light, the portal throws out the shattered remains of an unidentified void ship. Wouldn't it be cool? I don't think it's possible, but wouldn't it be cool if we could get a Necron companion? I don't necessarily think it's possible, but like, completely unrelated to this, I think it'd be cool if we could get a Necron companion. Because I think we can have a companion from like almost every faction, and that just leaves Necrons now. Because we have humans, plenty of those. We have Eldari, we have Drukhari, we have Space Marines, because they're not really human anymore. And then you have the potential to get a Chaos one, I believe. Would it become a USB charger? That would be cool, you know. Since he's a machine, possibly. Alright, one more level. Improved RAM. New heading. Steady hands. 10% more scrap. Improved RAM. New heading could be an interesting one. I don't need the scrap, to be honest, though. I feel like you could probably recruit a Chaos Marine, so... Judging by the story similarity, the strangely shaped vessel is then origin. The unavailing pursued trade approach the void ship several times, allowing the augurs to observe the shimmering energy sails unfurled among the shifting currents of the warp. The strange chase ended after the mysterious ship vanished into the depths of the Sea of Souls. Interesting. Ooh, alright. With the proper motivation, an orc could become a temporary ally. Listen, all you'd have to do is convince him that, you just gotta convince the guy that, you know, you're worth his time. And he'd be like, I love you. I love you. Man. I need so much fucking scrap, it's ridiculous. But I don't really is the thing. What does your ship look like a lady's shoe? You don't like my beautiful non-stiletto ship? I wanted one of the big ones. I wanted to so I killed one of the other rogue traders and I wanted to steal his ship because his ship was like so much cooler than mine. It just looked so much, it was so much cooler. And so I killed the rogue trader and that was like That was a, yeah, I don't hate it, it's just kind of unexpected. It like looks the same as all the other frigates, and I hate that. Because I really wanted to steal like the cool flagships. Why didn't you steal it? I was like genuinely, I tried reloading the checkpoint to see if there was like options to like take it, and there weren't. I tried my hardest. Listen, I killed the rogue trader, and I'm like gonna take his stuff, and then it turns out I couldn't, and I was like crying about it. So that's lame. Yeah, because it's like you kill him, and then you kill his crew, and then there's just a ship. And you get into a fight with the ship, and it was a ridiculously difficult fight. Like, that took, oh my god, I think it was like nearly 2 hours of reloading the same fight because I just couldn't beat it. And I eventually managed to get through it by like 5 HP. It was literally like by the skin of my teeth, it was so close. Oh, it was so ridiculous. I was like struggling because it was like a 5-on-1, I think. It was like 5 frigates and this giant capital ship that had the thickest shields. Oh man. And we haven't had ship fights in a while, but now we're in like Necron territory. Ooh, these fights are cool. Under thin clouds as if shredded by careless blades sway vast steppes carpeted by pale gold deadwood. The rogue trader's attentive eye distinguishes a region among the endless grasses that does not fit into the general landscape. I gotta go home and take a little one. See you later, bud. I will catch you around. Have a good time being a good dad. I shall see you around, so. Thanks for lurking. The scouts from the shuttle see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes form a tangle of paths and obstacles, a maze. The outer walls are supplemented by multitude of spikes and blades and decorated scraps of leather and withered crucified prisoners. Jesus. It does not take an expert in xenoculture to reason that the Drukhari have been here. As they comb over the tracks left around the Drukhari structures, the scouts find items of Empyrean make, blood-soaked clothes and a Keeler patch and a data slate cracked in half. Gothic letters and the symbol of the Inquisition are frozen on its bottom half. The sentence fragments make up part of an exploration report. The servants of von Valancius find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of a filthy coat. On it are marked 2 locations. The first is shown the sword and highlights the area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground by the maze. The scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflaged pit studded with strong, thin needles. In a niche sunk into a wall of the trap glitters a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. The rogue traders people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering the emotions and transferring them to its masters. This thing was left here as the equivalent of a pict recorder, collecting the suffering of the Drukhari existence. Victims. Deep prints belonging to legs and a ladder are visible in the grass behind the maze. The relative positions of the recess correspond to the design of an Imperial shuttle. When the von Valancius scouts approach, they find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition and a monogram formed from the letters XC. The officer's voices the proposition that the initials respond to the name of the Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. Ooh. Ooh! Man, I was so expecting to fail that. As stepping into the dry grass, a few meters in front of the prints, form the ladder has been cut as if scythed. Among the chopped stems lies a piece of Drukhari trophy, a flap of dark skin stretched out thin by chains. Most of it is covered by a tattoo, a silhouette of a storm or tornado, and a black symbol composed of curved lines and sharp shapes. Nice. Nice. This is guarding a world, interestingly enough. Oh. The planet we discovered is located at the coordinates of interest to the Honorable Ulfar, Angel of the Emperor. The moment he learned about it, he chose to abandon ship. Ooh. He ordered a shuttle to be provided to him and directed the world before us. We do not know where exactly he wishes to go, but the augurs have tracked the shuttle to its landing site. Drove the enforcers away and demanded to be granted clearance to take off. Your servants become frightened. Yeah. No, kill them. What the fuck are you supposed to do against the Space Marine? Are you kidding me? Why would you execute them? They don't deserve that. Why would you execute them? What the fuck, dude? He's a fucking space marine. Jesus Christ, what are you on about? What are they supposed to do? Tell him no? Just rip them in half. Excuse me. Jesus. Fenris Holder. Rolling a newspaper and going, no, bad space marine. You can't do this. You're not allowed to do this. Alright, we're just gonna proceed without him, because fuck it, dude. I want to go fight more Necron ships. I want to go get max level Void ship, which I should be able to after this. No, I don't need Ulfar. He can stay down there for all I care. I don't know if I'm in... I've got to check if I'm in chapter... Like, if it's still chapter 4 or if we're in chapter 5.
The stars will judge you.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Okay, I struggle with 3 of these and there's a big boy now. Alright. This one's going to be fun. Warp channeler. Okay. Good shit. And we like force this guy to turn. Nice. Interesting. Okay. That guy's gonna get annihilated, poor thing, but that's okay. Oof. It's taken some decent hits, to be fair. What the fuck was that? That's gonna do some damage, yep. It's gonna Yep. Cool. Oh, yeah, dude. That's the good stuff. Oh, yeah. That's got me going. Go on, you take pot shots. You do that one, buddy. I believe in you. I believe in you. Interesting, what is that? God, this thing's taking hits, dude. I respect the frigate. It might be useless most of the time, but it's just having a good time tonight. Holy, it survived for starters. Like, goddamn. I was not expecting that from it. Um... Let's go warp channeler. See how this goes. Not bad. Good. Good. And then front shield. Not bad. Not bad. It's doing numbers. It's doing numbers. It's not gonna be able to do anything else, but that's okay. It's probably about to get absolutely annihilated. This thing's gonna fire my front shield, hopefully. Nope. No, it isn't. I'm taking more damage than my fucking frigate right now. That's gone. That's fucking dead.
Your chance, Elanta.
Blessed plasma fire.
That's fair. You did a good job. You did your best there, man. You did your best. You did your best. You did what you could, lad. I think we buff the range, and then we should be able to land a hit. Oh. Meh. What do you mean? Whatever. Okay. Alright, so it's still gonna like revive, so yeah, it's not quite great for me, but this does 4 times 27. This does 6 times. This one should probably be better. Nope. Ooh.
My premonition never failed me.
Long-range broadside macro cannons which fire 3 shots dealing 39 damage per shot. Ooh. 4 times 27, so it's 108 versus 369, 1927, so it's 117? That's 117 for that. $117 versus 108. So that's actually an upgrade for 3 shots less. And that orb, whatever that orb was. I should have checked what that was. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, that feels like a straight up upgrade because it's long range for starters. Plasma macro cannons. 3 shots, so it's like less good for torpedoes, but it does more damage per shot for less. Yeah. Oh, did I not level up? That's rough. That's a rough, buddy. A puzzled augur reports that an expeditionary shuttle belonging to the Von dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it is assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to a system tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. After this work, you know the shuttle is buried halfway in the sand, and the Von Valancia's coat of arms is practically erased from its side. Mr. Crazy Diamond, the entrance to the tunnels. Ooh. Ooh, okay, chat. So, I think that's a good place to end it. I have 2 missions. We still have, 1 more stream, possibly, and then whatever comes next. Ooh. Alright, so chapter 5. Ooh, chapter 5. We in the end game? So, oh, dude, could you imagine? Imagine if they like throw a big curveball at you, and oh man, I feel like there's so much dude, there's so many like curveballs I feel like they could throw you at the end of like I'm just trying to think like where they could take this. Because you're like, imagine if they're like, because I remember there was one mission, what if they introduced like fucking Tyranids like right at the end? You know? Pascal's quest is already pretty big. That was a long quest. That took me so long to get to the elevator though. Like imagine, this is like the second time I feel like tunnels and chittering bits and pieces and stuff. They're like, I feel like they're setting up that Tyranids are kind of like around somewhere. Because, like, I don't think they've mentioned orcs, like, twice, but I don't think we're getting them, because there's, like, no references to orcs, like, properly. You know, we've had people, we've had the Eldar, we've finally got to Necrons, you know, we've kind of, like, dabbled with Dark Eldar and stuff. So, I feel like, I don't know what else would be, like, Orcs feels like it's a bit too much, because it'd be like a big thing. If they did like a kind of orc themed DLC, it would be pretty interesting. But I don't really know like what if they did like two of the DLCs with like 2 different factions, or they just like introduced, I don't know. I think there's a lot of different places they could take it. For sure. Sanctum of Tacitus. What do you mean this is an uncharted system? We went there. Ugh. Oh man. But did we level up? Have we leveled up yet? Did we get anything with leveling up? That's the question. No, we're still 50. So interestingly enough, he left and he's not actually in the party. See, we're close to Iconoclast 4, which is Fanatic, and then Zealot. So it's like they're all like named the same. So Heretical's actually like fairly easy to, you know, yeah, you can kind of, because I'm dabbling with like all 3 kind of, but kind of being a bit, yeah, we're like, so if you look at, oh man, we're doing not too badly on yeah. So the next thing is these, which is not really, it's the last skill upgrade we get. we get one final characteristic upgrade. And then one more exemplar, and then we finally get an extra piece of AP. Look at the ridiculous profit factor. It's so funny to me. Look at that boy. Look at that boy. Oh, look at this. Ah, I didn't know there was this, yeah. It shows you where you get all the, interesting. You can see that it was like from the very first thing, I was picking very iconoclast options. An easy death to the young rebel, spared them. Iconoclast recognized the concerns of the discontented aristocrats. Told Harris to stop the cogitator for the sake of the people who are alive. Organize a hospice. Protect the people in the magnetic Cessio. Denounce the trial as fake. Remember your duty to your comrades to get you out of the corpse pile. Decipher the sonnet of the Nocturne of Oblivion. Decided to not destroy Tavanitas' Stifler. That's a lot. I didn't realize we got so many points in that. Spoke against Caligos killing the Eldari and Quetzaltemare. And then I killed him. Agreed to overthrow Cordia. Yeah. Ordered the shelters be organized. Try to help the mad Cyclone Kiava Gamma. Pass through the flames, refusing Theodora's help. I feel like I missed out quite a bit there. Dogmatic, that would have been another 15. Biomancy for the mutant. Dogmatic's got thousands of faithful lines of scripture. Heretical. Kept the handguard of the heretical blade to yourself. Decided to fight against both the Eldari and Caligos. Decided to fight against both the Eldari and Caligos. I want to see like how that would have played out, because he would have still been in the story if I'd have not killed him. I'm curious to see where that plot line would have gone, because I feel like Incenda Corda she was gonna die like regardless, but yeah, it's an interesting one. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I got some stuff to do. Ugh. Yep. All right. That was good. It was good. We got one more, but I don't think we could do it. So tomorrow I'm aiming to do Convergence mod for Elden Ring. Then Wednesday we are doing a probably double feature, possibly. Then Thursday I should be doing MechWarrior. Then Friday, I noted something down and forgot what I'm doing. I had something planned that I forgot what it was. And Saturday was something else. I literally had a piece of paper somewhere where I wrote it down because I don't have a schedule. Yeah, there's an overall plan for the week, okay? But, yeah. Can you believe it? A real live schedule. Hog, bro. This streamer is crazy, dude. That's crazy. Not Fallout 76, though. That was... No. Not quite. He's becoming a streamer, I know. Did you hear about the leaked SpongeBob movie? The Sandy Cheeks one? I was like getting copyright claimed like crazy yesterday on Twitter, but apparently everyone on Twitter so there's a whole thing yesterday on Twitter where everyone was like uploading the entirety of this like scrapped SpongeBob movie that like wasn't released. and everyone's getting copyright claimed. But apparently it's really bad. So it's kind of funny. An actual legit one then? Yeah, no, it was like a proper movie. It wasn't supposed to have been posted, but yeah, it was like getting claimed like crazy. I saw like 20 channels, like all the accounts on Twitter uploading it, and they were all just like nuked later. It was kind of crazy. From like what I saw, it looked like shit, dude. Apparently SpongeBob has a foot fetish, so that's cool. That was an interesting one. I saw a clip of SpongeBob with like he'd been rendered in fucking Blender, and he was like running in a pool, tickling people's feet and shit, and I was like, what the fuck is this? There's an inflation thing, with Sandy. He like blew up like she was 600 pounds. That was a scene. SpongeBob mourns the loss of his streaming programs, so he can't like stream any Netflix anymore, guys. I don't know about you, but I think that's a worthwhile to watch movie, to be honest. Now remember the Hoff scene? The Hoff scene is like legendary. The first SpongeBob movie is easily the best. I've watched all of them, so I'm still gonna have to watch this one just for continuity's sake, but like, fuck, dude. Oh, it's so bad. I forget which one. There's like two really good SpongeBob movies. The first one, and I think the third one? Question mark. But yeah. I had dinner. I'm really fucking hungry. That's crazy. But a sponge out of water. Yeah, sponge out of water. That was the one. Yeah. That was the one. I think Sponge out of water is the other one I really liked. I don't remember the plots because it's been a long time since I've seen them. But like the first one is still supreme, and the second one I don't think was great. And I think it was the third one because I've had 5. This makes 5, I think. 5 or 6. I'm not actually sure. It's just not funny, is like the thing. Like SpongeBob is like one of those things that is normally quite timeless until you get like a bunch of hacks writing the dialogue for it, and it's genuinely horrific at that point. Alright. So I can't honestly guarantee either, depending on how much fun I have with Convergence. When I first did the Dark Souls 3 Convergence one, that kind of threw a spanner in the wrench of everything, because all the things I wanted to stream that I would normally stream in place of that just got pushed to the side, because like I enjoyed the Convergence mod so much. Like I did a Rogue Trader type thing where I just suddenly started doing like 8-hour streams for no reason. And that was really at the detriment of work. I was a mess for a couple of those streams the next day, but after the streams the next day, it was worth it. That shit stuck with me. That was such an experience. So I have high hopes. I have high hopes for this today. I'm looking forward to quite a lot. I'm excited. Gonna end stream and go piss. Then I'm gonna go get a snack. Bam 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 bam. Where's my others? Listen. I'm expecting something to be emailed or notified. Actually, let me check right now. I'm gonna check my email right now. Fuck, no. Okay. I was hoping that I could, let me check VGen itself. So what is this? Guaranteed delivery by January 22nd. It is now January 23rd. So in the next few hours, he should be. I don't know where he's from. But it says guaranteed delivery January 2024. January 22nd, 2024. So... that is today, Smile. Or was yesterday, Smile, but I don't know where he's from. The guy speaks like no English, and that's fine. I don't care. The amount of typos in his like post, I don't care. Listen, all you need to do is deliver, alright? And then I want to throw more work your way. Please, please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Let me build your meager portfolio, please. Please, dude. So, I might have a sick new file for Discord later that you won't be able to use. I'll upload it as a sticker if it's like good enough. If they turn out good and they're not like depressingly bad, then because I gave him like no pointers like on how to animate it. I gave him literally nothing, so I have no idea how it's gonna turn out. I provided nothing. It's entirely creative control over there. I have none of that myself. So it could be good, could be bad, could be great, could be terrible. Who knows? We'll find out. Yeah. Smile. 1 FPS. Oi. 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 Yeah, I've still not gotten anything back from Mr. Other Artist. They should be good. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I think it depends on which part of the spectrum they fall on. Because some of them are good, some of them are... I'm gambling. It's a bit of a gamble. Cause some of them are like, some of them are, you know. So it's a bit of a dice roll. We'll see. But whenever Lissy delivers, I think she had a bit of a break. Something I think I saw on Twitter about having a break. So I'm not pressed on when the next batch of emotes comes through, because like I'm just gonna have to upload them to random parts of the internet anyway. But I'm gonna go commission like 8 more if the guy's good. So yeah. Actually, I probably should have checked to see which ones they commissioned the other guy to do. I don't actually remember. Doesn't matter. He's not gonna fucking deliver, so even if I double dipped, it's fucking fine. I don't care. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna hope for an email later today. I ordered a skeb for myself for the first time in a long time for the Call of Cthulhu stream a couple days back. I can't show you what I sketched out and attached to them as part of the request. But if they get it right and they understand my chicken scratch drawing, and I use DeepL correctly and everything's correctly translated into Japanese, it's gonna be a banger piece of art. It's gonna be banger. I really like the style. It wasn't like too expensive. It was like, I don't know, like 50 quid or something. It was like 100,000 yen or something. I was like, I don't know, fucking remember how much it was. But oh, it was like 10,000 yen. I don't fucking remember. It was like 10,000 yen or some shit like that. But numbers are hard, okay? When you're like converting from a normal currency into something that's like, I don't remember. It's like 5-digit number. Like 10,000, 50,000, I don't fucking remember. And it's like 60 quid, 50, 60 quid, I don't fucking remember. But even if they did, because the delivery rate's not like the craziest, it's like 58% delivery rate, which is not great. So I might not even get it. I don't want to get my money back, which is fine. But I'm hoping. I'll just re-request it. I'll give them an extension and they'll re-request because I really want them to do it. Like I'm begging for them to do it. Jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Say whale, whale, whale. All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna go. All right, let's get